Hello everyball and welcome to our game dev stream. Today a few minutes late, sorry for that. We had a few technical difficulties and the result of that is that you won't see, unfortunately, our Discord plugins because it seems they're not working right now. I actually get an application error straight from the website, so I suppose there's little we can do about this. At least that's what I get on my machine here, so yeah. Anyway, so yes, CrossCode game dev stream again on a Sunday. In the upper right corner, you see me, Felix, aka Luxon. I will do the game development, and with me in the voice chat that you unfortunately cannot see in the list today is once again Geflügel, aka Henne.
Yes, I am invisible.
Yes,
And
he's
I
visible
am
like a ninja.
like a ninja.
And we also
Chicken
got our
ninja.
music bot, which will now resume playing music. And also our sound bot, as usual.
Yes.
And who knows, maybe somebody else will show up later, I don't know. And yes, as for how our game dev streams usually go along, yes, soundboard is working.
Someone's working, okay.
Yes, so how it usually works is we show off some recent progress, though again these days we don't show much because the story and spoilers. This is something we can show. We could show like the quest, but I actually don't want to spoil that too much either. Maybe you can show it a little bit.
Okay.
Like just give the people like just enter the puzzle map and fly over it. Let's skip that song.
Oh, you mean you mean that quest? All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip that one. This one is a bit too loud for.
Yep, it's a bit too high energy.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Langrissa?
No, that was again Etrian Odyssey. Like, how many tracks did you
right.
add there in there anyway from Etrian Odyssey?
Not all that many. I mean, it's like way less than say Terranigma, for example.
Okay.
It might even be less than like Bastion or something.
Then our music board is probably biased again. Anyway, so about game dev streams, right? We start by showing off recent progress. Afterwards, we do game development for about 2 to 3 hours. Kind of depends on how much time we spend in the first part. And afterwards, we start the drawing sometime between 10 and 11 o'clock, and this will usually go on until after midnight. And at any point, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask that in the chat. Make sure to write at @RadicalFishGames with your question. That makes it much easier for us to spot the question. Otherwise, it's very easy for us to miss it. Right. And I think we already got like a couple of questions. I think the first one is, hello, what program are you do you use for mapping? We actually have a custom level editor, that will you see later. Our game is based on HTML5, originally from...
That's a good question.
Kind of derived from the Impact.js engine, but we modified the engine and the tools a lot, so it's essentially a custom map editor by now. Right, and oh yes, the second thing was just Yellow Camel mentioning that you should write at RadicalFishGames, which is right. And he also said, yeah, it's custom editors. You will see that in a second, I guess, or in a few minutes.
As long as the stream is it should work, yeah. So. Okay.
I mean, I guess I could also show off the quests that Stefan has been working on. In fact, I never tried those.
You could. I mean, it's not even a big spoiler because it's basically a tutorial quest.
Yeah, those are tutorial quests, so people can get an impression of what they can do. Let's do that. Let's actually start with that, I suggest. Question, why are there so few people today? Wasn't it like 100 to 200 in the beginning every week since they started announcing it on stream? Well, not always. Sometimes there have always been days when there have been less people. I don't know. I wouldn't think too much of it. Maybe it's because we are late today. Or maybe because the weather's too nice and people do something else. I don't know. It's also pretty hot today. At least here in Germany.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, so let's see. Right. What I will do is just load the preset and just jump to start of exploration. That's actually perfect state. And then I go back. Just let's go to. Oh, people won't see anything. So let me enable this now. You're now in the game. I always forget this. So let me just showcase some recent progress we actually did. That one was developed by Stefan, aka RD. He has been working on a couple new quests that you can do in the beginning. And important to notice actually that we also removed a couple of quests. Yeah, the faction quest is still there as usual. But he actually tells you to actually first get the introduction for the factions, which is still there. First thing you notice is that this NPC down here is gone. It's now one of the 2 NPCs you have up here. And the other NPC will give you a new quest about the training quest. And the quests that we removed are those generic grinding quests, like kill those enemies and collect those items. We removed those quests because we added those in the very beginning. And there were more like placeholders back then. I mean, that was like the idea. We just want to demonstrate what you can do with the quest system right after we implemented it. And now we got some feedback, people saying, yeah, the quests of the game, they're very grindy. And that's because they actually only saw those quests. So they essentially went to the quest hub, because that's the first place where you really see the quest NPCs, and then you accept those quests, and then you see, oh, it's just kill those enemies, collect those items. And that's just not a very good first impression on quests. So that's why we now focused on the other quests. Like you will get kind of notified about... right, he will tell you essentially, yes, you have to assist the 4 factions. Like, you know this NPC already. So this one is now up here. Very easy to spot. So less likely to miss. So you're more likely to discover the faction quests, which are the good quests, essentially. Those are the quests how they're supposed to be, essentially. So here you get essentially like a quest to visit all the other quest givers. Okay, so...
There's a good quest, like the quests that are... that...
where you actually have story.
Some people.
well, not the level 1 quests, most of them anyway. I mean, to be honest, those item collection quests are also kind of frustrating, because you just get the list of things you have to collect and you have no idea where to get them. And there might even be stuff that you can't get right now.
You can remember that those generic quests were basically added like in a very short time, so that the quest system would be tested properly.
Actually, somebody mentioned, oh hey, this is a kind of sci-fi JRPG, and yeah, pretty much it's like some kind of JRPG with a sci-fi setting. That's pretty much it. Also with an action combat system, so it's actually not turn-based. It's actually very much in real-time everything, kind of like Kingdom Hearts, or like Ys and these kind of games. So, now here we got the new quest. We have to meet a certain Master Sensei who will give you like an introduction to all the core mechanics of the game. Because, you know, you already get some rough explanation, but we thought it would be nice to give you a quest where you can actually really practice all these things and like certain kind of challenges. And I think this will help you to actually understand the mechanics a bit better. This is all optional, obviously. You don't have to do this, but it's actually kind of fun. And also, you actually get also some challenges that you can do for these things. At least I think so, right? You have challenges for most of these disciplines.
Not really sure if it's... I mean, so to speak, all those quests are kind of challenges, because they are not all that easy, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see that now. Actually, it's the first time I'm gonna play it. So I might as well fail now.
Especially the melee quest is not all that easy, because it actually depends a bit on your parameters, like on your stats, and it's not all that easy on level 4. We got some questions. Will you also remove the first step and the following quest? That's not removed, and I think we will just keep it, because the first step thing is like...
yeah, I mean, it's a pretty basic quest, but it's like there's just one of them. It's also very simple. So it's like a very simple quest that you can just do, which is very, very hard to miss. Like those quests in the beginning, quest hub you can actually miss, but this one is so obvious. And it's like the latest point where I actually catch a quest, and it's very simple, it's very basic, very simple to do. So I don't think we have to remove that.
Also add add a small dialogue in that quest if you haven't gotten the quest hub quest, that he gives you another hint that you could get more quests in the quest hub and such. So it would basically be like a fail-safe quest that would give people like hints to get proper quests afterwards.
I see.
But I mean, I don't think that quest is very is a big problem, because as Felix said, it's only like 2 quests. It's very short, and at least it does have some sort of a dialogue to it. It's not like those generic quests that are basically just like some sort of list of very simple tasks that you get.
There's at least a little bit of dialogue and a little bit of context for these things, so it's not quite as bad. There's another question, interesting, or comment rather. Interesting stairs indoor, but do they suitable enough to this style? So I think you mean if those indoor stairs actually matching for a Cypher RPG. And the thing is, CrossCode always has this kind of combination of old styles with new styles, and that's sort of intentional. So that's why you have a lot of retro elements mixed in there. It's not just all very sci-fi-ish. There are some other areas which have more modern ways of transportations, but here in Rookie Harbor the idea was to have like traditional, in fact pretty German style buildings, like these Fachwerkhaus things.
Yeah, European, right?
Or European in general, you could say. And this combined with some modern technical elements, but you still got traditional stairs.
Yep.
Somebody said, but isn't the quest giver for that quest like a cargo ship worker? Also, it's really generic and boring. It doesn't give a good impression of... I don't know. No, it's not. We changed that actually. It's not a cargo worker.
But we might rewrite the dialogue a bit, but the quest itself is very generic and boring, but
it's also short. I mean, the thing is that
it's short.
The problem with the quest and the quest hub is like all of them had essentially zero dialogue. It was showed, do these things and thank you.
And there were tons of them.
And there were tons of them. Like people got the impression, oh man, so many quests I have to do and they're all boring. And I think that's what really drives this negative impression. Yeah. And here we got like a few very basic quests. I mean, they are very simple, but they're also like the introduction essentially to everything.
And also, I kind of remember this one interview with like a quest designer from World of Warcraft, like a while ago, like 10 years almost, who said one of the big, most important things of quests is that they also have like good rewards. And the reward of that beginner quest is like some better basic equipment, which might be very useful if you actually do it like in time. And those generic quests also just gave you money, so that's also a reason why they were a bit boring, I guess, because they were boring quests without story that only gave you money and experience. And
you know, that's kind of a problem with the Master Sensei quest. I have to talk with Stefan about this. It forces you to only have no party member, but you cannot remove Emily from the party in the beginning. So you cannot do this quest out until after you fight Apollo. Right now.
Can't you just script it in a way that Emily will just like stand to the side and do nothing? I mean,
what I would do is just say that you instance this room, so there's no party members.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. That's the easiest solution, and we kind of have to establish this anyway. That's kind of like there are certain areas which are instanced, and then we don't have this problem.
That's a good idea. Well, I mean, if we like introduce it at this point. A few more questions. Okay. First off, from Namika, why did you even keep those generic quests for so long? Laziness, or rather,
yeah. Well, it's more like you never like to remove stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of like something you always kind of.
Until now, we didn't really have the stuff to replace it with, like the proper, like we did have the faction introduction quest, but we didn't have like this tutorial quest. So
yeah,
now we at least have 2 things that we can use to replace the.
Okay, I now hacked and removed Emily anyway, so now I can actually do the quest.
Oh no! Peter, now Apollo will go to the door and shout at you
Well,
because you...
it's actually not cheating, if strictly speaking. Okay, let's try VRP first.
And also Nemika says, hold the phone. Even more training after the intro and the cargo hold in the rookie dungeon. Well, it's not really necessary training. It's more like
it's optional training.
It's optional in-depth challenges regarding those gameplay elements. Like you will see when Felix uses it, because, for example, for the training, Master Sensei explains you how to use like dash cancel for faster melee attacks, which is not really it's not really a basic melee technique. It's more like an advanced technique, and Master Sensei basically introduces like normal players to it. So it's not necessary tutorial section at least.
Oh.
And for the ball training,
interesting.
I think it's mostly like speed challenges and like a few more ricochet tests or examples that are a bit more advanced. But isn't the quest giver? Okay, no, it's something different. Have you had that already? Yeah, the grind introduction is your basic JRPG element. Can we skip that and it will be a problem later on in the game? I mean, grinding is never really necessary in CrossCode.
Got it. Oh, there's one. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna fix it?
I mean, if that's what you mean, Shni0. I mean,
got it.
CrossCode never really forces you to grind. I mean, level is never super important, and equipment you usually can get pretty easily by just normally going through the game, because usually the normal shop equipment is enough to properly play the game, and that you can usually get by just fighting a bit. But I mean, it's not really necessary to grind tons of money for basic equipment.
Yeah. Actually, I'm currently spoiling like the whole thing. You know what? I will stop this now.
Okay.
Whoops. Anyway, it's interesting.
It still lacks the cancel option, but
yeah, that's actually a thing we could kind of like add, but I wonder how we should do that actually. It's actually.
I would say, I mean, for those tasks that you can fail, I would say that you could just get asked. But there are also tasks that you can't fail.
Yeah, like so those ricochet tasks for those.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make some kind of hotkey that you can press escape and select something there.
Yeah.
Or like in the menu, you could open the menu and then use that or something like this. Right.
I figure you guys can ask us a lot. If there's answer already, or if you don't want to answer, it's fine. I was wondering if there is a rough date when the next update is coming this month. Well,
we never answer this. Never. No.
When we say it's coming out this month, it's usually at the end of the month.
Yes, it is pretty much the end of the month. There's still like, for me, it's one very big task I still have to finish for the release, and it probably will take me like about a week to get this done alone, and then we still need some time to polish and check everything so you don't get a mess of it as a release. So end of June should work, I guess.
Still do most likely, but
yeah, it's always still a mess, but it could be much worse. Trust me.
Yeah.
If you don't have time to actually test like stuff ourselves for some basic stuff. Yeah, what I will do next is just.
Will this game have? Okay, you will do this. Okay.
I will not show. Actually, I will not show the puzzles. I will just fly over the map. And here you can see like another map for another quest that you will have in the next release. So.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Actually,
it includes
a
like
quest that you will have
your favorite puzzle elements, obviously. So.
Well, yeah.
Still need a little of polish this map, doesn't it?
Yeah, it still needs some like visual
Yeah.
polishing, like some map details and stuff.
Also, I need to really update the graphics for the water bubbles, like that floor tile is really outdated. Yeah,
Oh.
that's not a big deal anyway. Okay, so that's some recent progress, but actually I don't want to show off too much. There's of course a lot of other stuff that we're working on, which is story, and we
there's
kind of
also a boss
try...
at the end. And yeah.
Yes, there will be a new boss fight, in fact. Also, yeah, in your quest there will...
Also-
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
There will be
Also,
several new boss
we have,
fights in the next release.
Our voice chat has become a lot tastier. And a lot
A
more
lot
filling
tastier.
in terms of food.
Like hamburger eating me or what?
No, I mean our Discord
No.
voice chat.
Discord voice chat.
Hit the lever!
Oh, I see, yes. A
Yeah.
rice ball showed up. Hey there. Hi, Taro. Wait, is that working? Oh, great! Are you freaking kidding me? Ah. For some reason, the recording of... I gotta check that, if I can fix it.
You know what
Okay.
I think is funny?
What is funny?
The music chain is a bot and also a normal user. You can actually set the user volume in the voice chat. Like you can turn off the music completely for yourself.
Oh!
Oh, interesting.
That's actually pretty cool. You could do that, yeah.
There's a mute button too.
Yeah. So now, what is Meister?
Seconds march into the past.
No lyric stuff because Taro is here and he's grumpy. Ah.
Why is the music gone? Okay.
Yeah,
Huh?
I just skipped the lyric track. I really likes the application error in the window.
Yeah, the application errors. That's the kind of stuff I disabled because, well, it turns out
By the
there's
way,
something else not working, and it's essentially the Chrome capture is not working. So
Great.
that is great.
Basically everything
Oh,
is falling
but-
apart.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't just stream desktop. I'm just gonna disable. I guess I would just disable that thing here.
Shall I add more cool music?
Sure.
Yeah. By the way,
Why the
I
heck
might
do things always break over time? Because software has to update. Why the heck?
Yeah. By the way, I might sound a bit low energy today because I don't know. I mean, I kind of almost overslept the stream, but then we had technical problems, so I didn't technically oversleep the stream or sleep too long. So
You're
Okay.
living like a true student, computer science student. Oversleeping like the whole day.
well, I wish I could do that.
Guess I just have to disable this. So let's see if that works. Alright, so now we are just streaming my desktop. That at least works, but what the fuck, Rome? Seriously, there's too many WTF moments with WTF moments with Chrome recently. I'm really getting fed up with that software. Can somebody
Yeah.
please create a better browser? And I'm not using Firefox. I'm probably gonna try that, but I really doubt like they're up to the task right now.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put in some really obscure music in here too.
Ooh.
Yay, obscure music.
Doing mapping. I'm also not gonna comment what this map is. It's the Keeks map. Or Kex map,
It's
whatever.
a Kex map.
Yeah.
The
The same from
50
last
top
time.
cakes.
Yes, 50 top Kex.
Oh, what's it called again?
It's Top Kex.
.50 top cakes.
Lex Luthor stole
That's 5
50
times
cocktails.
10, and that's very bad.
That's terrible.
Hmm.
So I heard that there has been like some things going on with those video games.
Video games? You mean
What?
like E3 and stuff?
Yes. I
Have
we talked about
I
E3
that
yet?
was the-
No, we didn't. I mean, last time was essentially just starting when we streamed, so
Yeah.
most presentation haven't been there yet. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to talk about.
I still
How
haven't
can
seen
I-
anything of it except for some short clips and things. But I heard that
highlight.
that,
It is.
that Xbox was presented by by someone's dad or something.
Someone.
King
what?
Xbox.
Someone's
King
dad.
Xbox, right?
King Xbox.
We should watch that video on
Xbox One,
stream too.
Xbox X.
Yeah, we could do that.
That tweet needs way more attention.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's a track is also one of those that you hear like
All
very
right.
often in maker games.
Yes.
Yeah, especially Task Adventure.
Oh yeah, right.
Actually, I think I'm pretty sure I downloaded this one from VG Music Source something and used that. I never found that in any other.
I want
RPG
to
Maker
check
game.
out who actually did the transcription on VG Music on this track.
But Felix, you know that if you use it on Taurus Adventure, someone else will have taken it from Taurus Adventure and then used
Yeah,
it in this game.
probably. It's
Because that's
likely.
how the RPG Maker community works.
Yeah, I know. But it was actually used very late in development, so like in that harbor town, you know? That with with all the religious people.
Wild Arms 2 was
Oh
for
no,
PS2,
not
right?
that one. Oh
Yes,
god.
that one.
The one with Cullen's tragic backstory.
Yes,
Was
let's
Wild Arms for the Wild Arms 2 was it PS1 or PS2?
PS1.
He's
Oh,
one,
okay.
I would say.
Wild Arms 3 was PS2.
Oh man, I just love Taurus Adventure so much and when you in so many ways. Like it was such a quintessential maker game. It was great.
Yeah.
Like how you basically tried how it basically looks like you realized at some point basically I don't really have much story so far. I should put some tragic backstory in there now.
Yeah. Then I just did that.
And then you just put some religious tension in there because
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
maybe.
Like,
But to be honest, religion kind of like, yeah, it kind of evolved to be like important point of the game, but that actually happened a bit late. Because
Yeah.
before there was nothing. There was just nothing. And then like somebody
was-
came around and said, hey, let's do this. No, that makes actually sense. Then we decided, oh, let's add these here and there to add, like make religion kind of a topic of this game now, suddenly.
Okay,
Because it's
I
bad.
don't know who made it, the MIDI.
You don't know? Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't say the author.
too bad.
there's an important question.
Hmm?
Do you have a way for your fans to send in fan art for you? I mean, usually
Just
we will find it, or if you like, put it on Steam or something, or on Twitter. With
like the
a
best way
hashtag
for us
CrossCode.
to check find it is just tweet it on Twitter with hashtag CrossCode, and if you do that, we will most 100% spot it.
You could also put some at Radical Fish games, right?
Yeah, of course,
game.
that helps in addition to
No,
that.
it's
But
game,
essentially,
it's game.
Radic Fish game, yes. But anything that includes CrossCode, I see on Twitter because it doesn't happen too often yet. So I follow like I have a tweet tag here. I have my CrossCode column. Whenever anybody wrote CrossCode on Twitter, I will see it, and then I can respond to that. Maybe sometimes not. Also, like you can post it on Steam. There's a way to upload artworks on Steam, and we're always happy when people do that, because then it doesn't look like we are the only people drawing CrossCode artworks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can finally stop drawing artworks and play video games instead.
Yeah. Anyway, so we will definitely see it there as well. And of course, you can also just send it us via mail. But actually, we really appreciate it if you share it in some social media, because that actually helps us, the people, to see, oh, what is this game? Oh, that's CrossCode. Oh, that looks nice. So it's kind of like it has this, a little bit of this spreading the word factor, which we always need essentially.
I mean, you could even put it on Pixel, and I would at some point most likely see it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, the best platforms for it would most likely be like Twitter and Steam.
Yeah, you can put it anywhere, DeviantArt, any platform that can hold images, and just make sure to tweet it, and then we will see it.
Yep. Damn it, there still is only like 2. Oh wait, what's this? What is this?
Hmm?
Oh, okay. I guess it's this. Okay, Rowan actually put like a small collection of. Oh no, it's just one picture with some basically drawing steps of his one amazing layer artwork that he put on Pixel. Okay, I'm just gonna.
So what is it, Kovaps? Yeah, Kovacs is like the meme master. He creates most of the meme images for CrossCode, as far as I know, at least.
Yeah, it's very important.
we always appreciate those as well.
Oh no.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Give me a second. It's loading. Oh no. Oh no.
You know, I actually noticed that placing... What the fridge, Taro? What is this?
I don't know.
Is this Shining Wisdom? Honestly? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
That's intense. Anyway, I noticed that just placing plants behind cliffs actually makes it easier to see the cliff edge. So I do this more often now.
Yeah, I've also done
And
this,
instead, avoid actually placing plants on top of the cliff. That's something you should avoid, because it actually makes it hard to see the cliff.
Yeah, that's like one of the very first, very early lessons that we had to learn when creating maps in the wilderness. Like, but Felix, I did that very often on this one map. That is still the best map of all maps because it has like almost 1,000 entities.
No.
It's, you know,
It's the worst map.
It's
Yeah.
pretty chill music, isn't it?
It's very
What?
beautiful.
It's pretty chill, the music, right?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, I mean it's perfect music if you would like, I don't know, study or something,
Yeah.
or like
For the last 5 minutes before the test study, maybe.
yeah, perfect. Or you would
Yeah.
you would play like this one Devil May Cry track that you like so much.
Devil May Cry track that I like so much?
Yeah,
You mean like Psycho Siren, this one?
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
that
that
uses
one. Holy shit,
wake
yeah.
up sound.
That song is amazing. Do you know Psycho Siren, Taro?
We should maybe play it at some point.
Let me see if I can find it.
But wasn't that maybe even too loud for?
It's essentially like hit the lever, the music.
Oh, no. Yeah, I kind of
including all the sirens, you know.
That's a great way. Describe his track.
So. Okay. Right, let's talk about E3. Why the music is so
Yes,
intense.
we weren't there.
Best presentation, obviously, Devolver Digital, I would say.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, well, it was definitely
Future.
very, very funny to watch, I thought. The future is future, like, check a look. We really should, like,
Let's check a look.
we should say this all the time. Hey, check a look.
Check a look, it's great.
Amazing. So anybody who didn't see that, it's not very long. Definitely check a look. It's a great
It's
the
very-
greatest
yeah,
press
it's
conference
important.
ever. That is not Psycho Siren.
Nope. Maybe afterwards.
Oh wow! That's a long queue. Okay, I guess we gotta still wait a bit before we hear Psycho Siren.
And then we forget about it, and then
Yeah, then we are all confused.
fuck
Like,
is
what the
going on?
fridge? Yeah, we'll. Let's just see. Might be more funny that way. So the funny thing about this map is actually you will only see the right side. I don't actually have to add all these many details on the left side. And I will try to not do that, so essentially kind of saving a bit of work.
Kind of. Wait, it's from a Gundam show.
Yeah.
Nice. It kind of sounds. Is it like from the same composer as Grandia or something?
Doesn't sound
Noriyuki
like
Wadara?
Iwadare.
It kind of sounds like some composers that compose music sometimes. I'm not sure which one.
To me, it just sounds like something that was popular in the 90s.
Maybe. Maybe. Now that you say it.
And yeah, Noriyuki Iwadare was kind of a king of that sort of vibe. Like he was really good at making really 90s sounding tracks.
Yeah,
way
I
after the
guess.
90s.
What was again? Running in the 90s. Okay, that's not from him,
Yeah,
but
man. Also, it
it's
doesn't look
very-
like 90s song that much.
yeah. It's very relaxing if you think about it.
Mm.
Oh my god, Breath of Fire 3 has good music?
Some
Yes.
people think so.
What happened to Breath of Fire 4 then?
Wait,
Didn't that
I
have-
don't-
Breath of Fire 4 also had great music.
so you
Or-
prefer Breath of Fire 3 much more compared to 4 or what? That's interesting. I mean, Breath of Fire 4 I think has a few good tracks. Breath of Fire 3 has also a few good tracks, but to be honest, none of them really stands out that much to me personally.
I did play Breath of Fire 4. I thought the art style was really gorgeous, but the soundtrack was surprisingly didn't really catch my attention that much.
If I think about it, I only really remember like this one battle scene from the very beginning that was really good. But otherwise, I'm not sure. I don't remember that many tracks from.
I mean,
the game.
it's let's just say like Yeah, I mean, it had a few tracks which have been really interesting because they kind of like stick out. Like most of these battles you have when you played the antagonist, essentially. Those battle tracks have been really interesting. It also had like I really like the boss theme from Breath of Fire 4, like the regular boss theme. I like this one.
I can't remember. I remember none of them basically, but
I mean, it's definitely not like the strongest soundtrack. But I also don't think that 3 was so much better, honestly.
I haven't listened to 3 that much. I just put in some tracks, and the first few seconds of it were surprisingly good. So I put them in.
This again just shows how subjective music can be, you know.
it's not.
Just because
very
you
objective.
think 4 is bad doesn't mean like anybody else will agree with that. So there's always different opinions with that.
Have you played through 3?
Yes. Well, I didn't play through any of those, but it's again like these kind of games that my mother have played, and I watched a lot, and I also listened to music because of this. Actually, Breath of Fire 4 I did play.
I haven't really listened to much of. I just only listened a few seconds, and they sounded pretty promising.
I see. I actually thought like some of these tracks from Breath of Fire 3 sound a lot like shopping mall music. That was sometimes a bit out of place, I thought.
The third one?
Okay.
Yeah, from third, yes.
Interesting.
Like the music from the word map was kind of like this, as far as I
I
remember.
put the overworld map music in there because it
Yeah.
sounds interesting. It sounds like
It sounds like shopping mall music.
it's a very I guess in the 90s popular fusion style, and Shining Wisdom also had some tracks that sound like that, and I really like those.
Okay.
I can actually put in the credit stream of Shining Wisdom, which also goes in the same area. It's actually a really nice track too. It's really relaxing.
Okay.
Oh wait, I should actually skip this. Because Sakamoto arranged this, and I don't know if we're gonna get copyright strikes from that.
It's just
Wait,
fine,
what?
it's fine.
Is he that? Is he
Oh,
that?
man.
I mean, we did have problem with Ryuichi Sakamoto music before.
Yeah, it's true, but I think that was from a movie, not a video game, so...
Wait, what are we talking about?
Could be, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
Skyward
maybe-
Sword.
That's
That's a nice track, actually, yeah. Actually, that Skyward Sword actually had some pretty good music here and there.
Yeah, Skyward Sword
The
has
composer
a really
actually
good
has a
soundtrack.
SoundCloud, and he has like uploaded a piece that's so many years ago, and it sounded very much like Skyward Sword.
Whoa,
It's,
okay.
it's a track he's made very long before he worked on Skyward Sword. But I can't put in SoundCloud tracks in here.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't
Yeah,
work
it's
anymore.
broken.
Maybe we should try to update this music bot at some time.
Yeah.
May have
guess.
fixed some of these issues. So, any questions, anything?
Give me a
Yes,
second,
of
I
course.
don't-
Luxon typing intensifies. Yeah, I was chatting with somebody who talked to me here in between. Also, it will be
we
funny if
actually had
NPCs be in that center top part that is impossible to reach. Nah. Not on this map. Not on this map.
That tune is really catchy, it's true.
Huh. That is not Breath of Fire though, right? That was
I don't think so, it doesn't sound like Breath of Fire.
Popolo
It was
Croix.
Popolo Croix.
Okay, never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a Japan only game. Or series,
Alright.
should I say.
Interesting. That's a cat music sound. I always associate that leading instrument with cats for some reason.
It really sounds like cats if you think about it.
I think that's more like, I mean, people. I always think of Yellow Magic Orchestra when I hear this kind of music.
Of what?
Yellow Magic Orchestra.
Yeah, I don't know that, so I don't have the association.
They're really popular in Japan.
You know, I'm not from Japan though. So.
Then you should know Kraftwerk, right?
No, I also don't know Kraftwerk. We had this already like a few times.
Wow.
I'm kind of weird in that way. I kind of like just went over my head all the time for some reason. Never heard of them until you told me about them. Then I listened to a few tracks and thought, okay.
You really need to listen to more music outside of your comfort zone, you know?
Taro, Felix.
Whatever.
Felix doesn't need to make music, so
Yeah.
he can stay in his comfort
The thing
zone.
is also like, I don't know, like people around me just didn't listen to it, you know? I listened to music that people listened to, my parents listened to, that some friends of mine listened to, like my class was listening to, and none of them had been listening to Kraftwerk. So what should I do about this?
It's really weird because I also barely listened to Kraftwerk, and I also barely had people that listened to it, despite Kraftwerk basically being like the stereotypical German music for some time.
Yeah.
Currently, at least outside of Germany. I mean, there was this one Simpsons episode, this really old one, where they basically made a joke about this one German twat being like, yeah, hurry up because I want to go to Stuttgart to a Kraftwerk concert or something.
Alright.
Yeah, it was like one of those early Simpsons episodes, like one of the first 4 or 5 seasons.
They were pretty good.
So it was basically like a Kraftwerk and Rammstein. That's those, this is the stereotypical German music examples. I mean, I guess it's better than having like Scooter. Then again, Scooter also has been kind of well known overseas, so
Yeah.
like how much is a fish and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Hyper.
Oh wow. Thanks randomness for just adding the 3 plant 3 times. The same
Yeah,
plant
it's
3
like
times.
the typical. I mean, I think the entity randomness of the editor is kind of related to the music track randomness of the music pot.
And all proper randomness pretty much.
Yeah.
That's just a thing.
Also like Fire Emblem randomness. It also is weird at
Yeah,
times.
that's why randomness just sucks. That's why in future editors I don't want to use randomness for these kind of things. It's stupid.
What else would you use?
Just an easy way to switch between the options, like a scroll wheel.
Oh, okay.
Use a scroll wheel to
Yeah.
actually switch between the entities in the brush. I think it would be much
That
better.
reminds me, Felix. CrossCode still needs usage of the scroll wheel for elemental changes.
Ah, yeah, I know. It's one of these things we still need to do. Wouldn't even be much work, probably.
Yeah, most likely. As long as, and it should definitely be optional because, you know,
Yeah, of course. Some people might
people
not
don't.
like this.
some people don't like this. Oh, you're a scroll wheel. We don't appreciate your kind here.
Oh, well.
Oh, Felix, so you're basically not adding enemies at the other side because
No.
you don't see it anyway. It's cheating.
Yeah. That's what you do as a game developer. You should know best. You with your stupid
Yeah, I know.
moving platforms hidden below the ground.
Invisible using moving platform under the ground.
Yes. The worst.
Running
Horrible.
a fish needs a scooter reference. Yeah, that's true. We just need. You know what? We just need this one NPC who is at the market stand and asks how much is the fish. Bang.
Bam! Scooter reference, done. One next to him saying hyper ring. 20 cents.
Yeah, right. Celio asked something. Asked a rhetorical question, I guess.
Yeah.
Or a trick question. Do you know how to make Red Bull sound more badass? Call it Crimson Bull. That's actually nice. Crimson Bovine. That should be a late game quest enemy. I'm gonna write this down now.
Crimson, do that. Crimson Bovine. And it's very, very fast.
Yeah, and it can fly.
Oh yes!
Wings.
Perfect. Wow. This is good.
It has buffalo wings.
Very good.
CrossCode's becoming a pile of pop culture references now.
Of course. As any proper game should be.
What is
Right.
a crosscode? Just a miserable little pile of memes.
Pretty much.
I mean, oh yeah, it seems like Kovac approves of the mouse wheel element change thing. I mean, a lot of people have approved of it, but you know, it just didn't happen so far.
It feels like
stop
goddamn,
stealing my
yeah. Right.
Well, sorry for making your ideas canon, Celio.
I can't much
I mean,
shit if you keep adding it to
Celio,
the game.
take some hints from the Voltron fandom. Okay, that's a weird Tumblr reference that no one will get, I guess.
What, why? I don't get this either, so please
I
explain.
think I might have told you at Dokomi. There is this series called Voltron, right? It's a very classic series
Yeah.
originally, but there has been like a remake, or rather, in the Voltron was basically like a combination of two anime or three or whatever, how many that they like put together for like a Western series. Like they spliced it together, and now there's a purely Western-made remake, or rather Western-directed remake, because it was made by Studio Mir, like the ones that made Korra, under direction of some Western dudes. I'm not sure if even the Korra dudes are involved there. I don't know. Anyway, it has a very infamous fandom at this point.
Okay.
I mean, at Dokome, you maybe saw that there have been tons of artwork. Oh no, wait, you haven't seen it most likely because
Yeah, I was
never went.
moving
Yeah, I mean,
far from the booth.
I've told Sarah like a few times that, oh look, this is Voltron. This is Voltron. She was always like, "What's Voltron?" And then I explained it to her a bit, and then she later said, "Well, I don't know it." Anyway,
No shit.
it has a fandom. It has a fandom. It has a big fandom. It has a Tumblr fandom. You know where this is going.
This is like Steven Universe kind of fandom.
It's even. Some people think it even rivals Steven Universe fandom.
Wow, okay.
In its badness. The way I understood it, some fans got like a tour through the studios of Studio Mir, basically. And they saw or photographed some story drafts or whatever, or like some sketches of some story scenes or something.
That should have not
Basically
been public.
Yes, something that should not have been public because it would have been spoilers.
Yeah.
And then those fans tried to basically blackmail the studio into making a certain yaoi ship canon.
Wow! Wow!
At least that's
Really?
how I understood it.
What?
And
You know, that kind of reminds me of what happened with CD Projekt Red. They recently had this thing where somebody was stealing some design documents from the new game. You know, the developer from The Witcher. And they kind of like did the same. They blackmailed them But they just ask for money, not something. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Psycho Siren.
Siren.
Yes.
It's even an extended. Wait, how long is it?
Is it extended?
15 minutes. Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Oh,
you can
shit.
skip it.
That's why the queue is so long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Make
But let's
it
at least run it through
Right,
like 1 or
at
2
least.
times. It's very
yeah,
nice.
that's
It's not very
Psycho
long
Siren's
anyway.
good one. It was,
I think that was already the loop.
Felix,
Yeah.
do you still use it for wake-up purposes?
For what?
Like, as a wake-up call sound?
No. I did that maybe for some short time, but not
Okay.
anymore.
Might have been a lot of years ago.
Yeah.
But anyway, basically Voltron, they basically tried to blackmail
Mm,
the artist team into
this
making
is
certain
incredible.
content.
This is really incredible. Holy shit.
But I mean, they kind of knocked it off after a while because other parts of the fandom were not amused about it.
I see. Okay.
And
That's
yeah,
better. So it's a good thing that not the whole
But, I mean,
fandom
even-
agreed to that.
The pure thought that something like that happens, or that someone even thinks about some nonsense like that,
It's,
is
yeah.
like the worst.
Holy
So
hell.
basically, I mean, I don't even know that many more details about the fandom, other than sometimes reading in certain posts, like, yeah, the Voltron fandom is basically among the worst,
Wow.
the worst on Tumblr. Like next to Steven Universe, and yeah,
Ah.
it's really a shame because Voltron is really a pretty decent show.
I mean,
But,
these kind of stuff happens for good shows because otherwise you don't have a fandom. It's usually how it is.
well,
at least I would
mean,
like to
there
think
are some
that.
bad shows that have a fandom.
Yeah, well, okay.
I mean, I would assume that the Twilight fandom is also very bad.
Oh boy, yeah. Honestly, though, I never watched Twilight.
Yeah, no.
I
me
just
neither.
heard stuff, so.
I mean, I watched reviews of it, of course, but
Yeah, I think we can skip now.
yeah.
Enough
okay.
Siren.
Yeah, give me a second.
I did it already, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh wow! It's that town theme, only in slow.
And depressing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Oh man.
Any comments or question?
Oh, that's actually funny.
This map looks like a parody of MOBA games,
Yes.
does it? Okay.
Yes, that's great.
Why is that?
It's
Because
kind of true because you have like those two sides that are like parallel and almost identical.
is that the case for MOBA games? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I mean, MOBA games, it's a bit different because they're like on the opposite end. You have like those bases,
Ah, okay.
and then you have like those parallel lanes, those 3 or 4 or 2 parallel lanes that basically
Mm.
go into each other from
I
both
used to
sides.
play mobile games, but I'm not getting it.
Yeah, it's kind of different, but I mean, it could work out like this if they had a connection on the top and you only had one lane or whatever.
Okay.
It's actually kind of like this one single-player mission in Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, which was inspired by MOBA custom maps,
Okay.
because that also had this kind of layout, just turned on its head.
Oh. Interesting.
They are making the text
Both sides
editor.
are symmetrical. Also, hedgehog versus players. What? Yes, on one
Yeah.
side you have hedgehogs, on the others you have players. I guess so.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, maybe it is a mobile map. Maybe we made a MOBA out
Yeah,
of CrossCode.
I will try to at some point make a mobile-inspired quest. I
Ooh.
mean, shouldn't be too hard, right?
Sounds very simple, Heather. Just like your
Yeah.
recent quests. All very
Just
simple
like
stuff.
the brewing quest. I mean, it's just like some puzzle thing, and
Yeah,
I mean, it should be simple.
no problem. No
Well,
sweat.
at least my most recent quest was rather simple. It's basically
Yep.
the ideal of how most quests should work. Like just maybe some puzzles, a few special combat situations, and maybe a custom version of some enemy that we have.
Hmm.
I mean, that's simple, but still very refreshing in how special combat situations appear. And I mean, I think I used like under 10 hours for that. Maybe 10, maybe 11 hours, I'm not sure.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean,
But
I know that problem for stuff that I'm working on that are kind of like, while I'm doing it, I get ideas and then suddenly it becomes more complicated because of that. But then you actually those ideas motivate you, so you really want to do that. It's kind of like
Yep.
the difficult part. That's why often things take longer than you expect them to do.
Yep. Mr. Pepperoni.
Same here for this thing I'm actually working on right now. And that also in my head it was very simple. But then when I was working on it, I suddenly decided no, it has to be something else. Something must be good, must be interesting about it. And then it suddenly took much longer than expected. But I mean, this is also what makes the game good in the end. This kind of like is always trying to do something new and interesting. It's this kind of desire.
Yep. Yep.
If you would always be like the shortest way, CrossCode wouldn't be the same, definitely.
Yes, and also, I mean, we removed the generic quest, right? So we are kind of obligated to make some super not generic quests that are very
yeah.
great and special.
We have to do it because otherwise
we have to
everybody
do
will
it.
be disappointed. Because we removed
Yes.
generic quest. They want appropriate compensation now.
People will be so disappointed if they don't have like more tree licking quests.
Yes, we need more of those, Henno.
Is the map editor something you have to
That is
develop
the Breath of
in-house,
Fire 3 word
or
map,
is
by
it-
the way.
Oh, nice! I didn't even know that it had.
That's a
one.
shopping mall music.
Yeah, basically, Mr. Pepperoni, it's like our custom map editor, but it's based on the Weltmeister that is that comes with the Impact.js engine.
That's right.
And someone asks, what are the 4 elements that you can use in the game? Heat, cold, shock, and wave. Yep. But there's also
That's
the hidden
correct.
fifth.
Hmm?
There's also the hidden 5th element that every player can use.
Neutral.
No, the element of surprise.
Aha. Yes.
I still need to integrate this stupid joke in some NPC dialogue.
Okay. Where does this even
Hello,
come from,
short
this
girl
saying?
fan.
Oh hey, Short Girlfriend is actually with us after all. Actually,
Element of
Urban, this the fan here, he has actually, I think he has birthday. At least that's what he said.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But maybe he's just saying that so we will draw some short girl fan art for him.
Then he actually succeeded because I already said like, yeah, okay, for today's drawing I will make sure to add the small short girl 96
Oh, okay.
somewhere.
But
Doesn't have
it-
to
but
be in
it's a-
focus.
But it's a very small short girl. Like,
Yeah, a very short girl. Extremely short. Like just the head.
because it's small.
Yeah. Well, anyway, happy birthday then.
Happy birthday, short girl fan.
Happy birthday.
Is the map editor something you have developed in-house or is it available somewhere? I think that was answered
I
already.
answered it already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I answered that.
So it's developed in-house, yeah, essentially. Derived from Impact.js but modified.
This track I love.
This one?
Mhm.
Shining Wisdom here. Very relaxing.
Yep. Getting sleepy again.
Oh no. So you didn't get enough sleep. What was it?
No, it's just a joke about the music.
About the music. Yeah.
Don't mock the music.
Okay.
Now it has this kind of this solar sound, or what is it? This thing.
Yeah, everyone was kind of using that sound at the time.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like it. But yeah, it's also getting really common. Interesting. That's pretty unique, definitely.
It really is.
Kind of expect the song to go to this direction. But yeah, we still didn't talk about
What?
E3. So which
Not
games
really.
of E3 did you think were most interesting, if you watched anything?
The Bubsy game.
I have barely
The
watched anything.
actually-
but
I honestly didn't see it.
You didn't?
yeah.
Oh no.
No, I didn't see
I
any
barely saw
presentation.
anything.
I was
Because
aware
I've
that
seen the
Bubsy is
gameplay
there now,
trailer.
but actually I didn't see anything of the game itself. But I mean, the original game wasn't all
Can't
that great,
believe that.
wasn't it?
Mm-mm. It was basically an attempt to push another mascot platforming franchise, but it failed pretty miserably.
Oh, now they're trying to
And-
make a new version of
and-
it. Okay.
The
I mean,
thing
they're
with Bubsy
trying,
is their latest attempt, Bubsy 3D, was so bad that it got notorious. Like it was one
Yeah,
of the first 3D games. Like at the same time, it got released in the same year Mario 64 got released, and Mario
Wow.
64 kind of revolutionized 3D platformers, whilst Bubsy 3D was kind of
Did
Uh,
not.
they basically fell down pretty gloriously.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. I mean, Bubsy kind of is like one of those franchises that was kind of like a joke for many people.
I see.
Well, it is now.
Yeah.
And I think they are now trying to cash in on a joke and are making a new Bubsy game.
What? Okay. That's an
Yeah,
interesting
like-
strategy.
You mean
Like they
kind
know
of-
it's bad and it has this horrible reputation, so let's just make another game for the lulz and see what happens.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But I was also making fun of Bubsy with my friends, so I have to play the game.
Okay.
Like I deserve
you deserve to
say
be
it?
punished.
Yeah, I have to be punished. I need to see it with my own eyes.
You masochist, man.
It's,
Oh,
it's
wow.
only appropriate if I also play the game
Right.
when it comes out.
By the way, I'm also I'm already posting the stream drawing list
Mm-hmm.
for
That's early.
suggestions. I mean, we will most likely do the poll like at 10 again or something.
Mm-hmm.
I will already post it because people can
Right. Good idea.
suggest stuff already. Suggest your drawing.
So what is this
Yes,
music now?
for-
Katamari Damacy,
It's
okay.
Katamari, yeah.
I think it was great to see that during the E3, Ubisoft actually had their devs taking the stage and talking about their game.
Did they? Okay. I mean, I think that's always a very good approach these days, because I think people kind of are sick of this if they have like the generic marketing people, it's not very genuine. I think it's nice to have like the people who are actually responsible talking to the people. I mean, Nintendo does the same with their dev streams, right? With their Direct, I mean. Nintendo Direct is kind of like this, where very often developers are talking to the people.
Yeah, they do have a few select people who talk about the games, mostly developers, but most of the time, like traditionally, it's been that the CEO of each Nintendo talks about the games the most, like Reggie and.
Right, yeah, that's true, I guess. So Ubisoft, what was it like entirely made out of developers, or what happened?
I haven't watched the whole thing, but what I haven't seen was Aisha Taylor, because she used to be in every one of Ubisoft's presentations on E3, and she's kind of notorious for I don't know, like for many people she's like a source of cringe in these cringe compilations you see on YouTube.
And she wasn't there this time.
I don't think so. I haven't seen the whole presentation.
Okay.
Prove me wrong, chat. And
so yeah,
another game that makes me really mad is Monster Hunter World. I'm mad at Monster Hunter World because I have to buy. I actually have a reason to buy a PS4 now.
Oh damn. Okay. Oh yeah. That song is nice. I like it.
Yep.
But I think for me, Nintendo press conference made me the most excited because
Definitely.
Super Mario Odyssey looks amazing.
Yeah, Super Mario Odyssey,
and they just announced Super Metroid 4 Prime 4, just showing the logo, but still, that's nice.
Yeah, the new Metroid game for the 3DS also looked really good.
Yeah, that looks also really nice. I'm actually really surprised about that one.
I've seen it, like I've hung around for the Treehouse thing where they show gameplay footage.
I watched it a little bit too. Only
like it looked really much like Super Metroid, but with modernizations. Like you had a bit more precise aiming, and you could do melee.
Yeah, they actually have guard counter, a melee counter.
Yeah, those
in the game now, and they have like the thing where the camera actually rotates and moves around during combat. So that actually looks really amazing, and it's pretty innovative. It makes they kind of like make the combat more complex, which is usually a thing I like. Because I'm actually not the big fan of this very simple retro style combat. I think that's one of the things where games really got better. It's good if you actually try to kind of like pick up those new mechanics.
I kind of think that people could be looking more forward to the retro Metroid, because there hasn't been like a proper 2D Metroid for ages, much longer than Prime has. That's much longer than there hasn't been a Prime.
I think so. Also, alright, yeah, I mean, there have been... The thing is, when it comes to 2D Metroid, there was only one game that I played and that I liked, that was Super Metroid. I didn't play the other games much. I think I just played them a little bit. Yeah, Metroid Fusion. Like, they kind of like lost me because I was disappointed the atmosphere just wasn't the same for me.
Metroid Fusion, wasn't it the one where they added a horror element in there too?
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, they kind of did, because you had this clone basically.
Okay. Chasing you around.
Maybe it was a different game that I played. It was just kind of like... I mean, Super Metroid was really impressive for me.
Damn it,
because
guys, we don't need like 5 different Adam West style character suggestions.
Right?
What the heck? Adam West style
Drawing
character?
suggestion.
Okay. I know, Super Metroid is one of these games that really impressed me in terms of atmosphere, and like I was kind of disappointed by the Game Boy Advance games from what I saw, because kind of like the way the animation have been done and the way the monsters look, kind of it was different, and I didn't like it too much. It was kind of like this.
You don't like different things.
Yeah, sometimes I also don't like that. It's hard to explain, but something about the way the animation was in Super Metroid made it like look very like they were only strict from the side and very limited in the way they have been animated. But that actually made it look very uncanny, because it was looking like this, like very stiff, but also animated in a way. And they kind of like removed that, and like objectively speaking, the animation has been more complete and fully animated and more of higher quality, but it didn't look as uncanny because of that. It's kind of strange.
Wait, what game are we talking about now? I kind of
Metroid.
dozed off.
Yeah, I was talking about the difference between the Game Boy Advance Metroids and Super Metroid in terms of animation.
Oh, I haven't actually played anything but Super Metroid and the beginning of Metroid Prime. I couldn't get into Metroid Prime that much because
Okay.
I don't know actually. Oh yeah, that's why. I got motion sick pretty quick. I get some motion sickness.
What? That's interesting. Well, I guess that can always happen for some people.
And yeah, I got it pretty quick. Like in 5 or 10 minutes of playing, I get it immediately, and I kind of gave up on it.
Did you play it on Wii or Game Boy Advance? GameCube, sorry.
On the Wii U Virtual Console thing.
Oh, okay.
They sold the, I think. Yeah, they sold it on the Virtual Console eShop.
Wow.
eShop for the Virtual
They had
Console, I
GameCube
think.
games on the Virtual Console. I wasn't
No wait,
aware
it's
of
on
that.
Virtual Console or is it? Never mind. They all they
The
sold
eStore.
on the eShop. Yeah, the eStore or whatever. And that's when I actually played the first time.
I see. Interesting. Huh. I mean, it has been a long time. I actually played all Metroid Prime games, all 3 of them. I bought the package once, and that was at the time when I was still playing a lot of games, so I played all of them. And I liked them actually a lot. I liked the first one. I think it's probably still one of my favorites. The second one I like, for some reason, not all that much. Cannot quite pinpoint why that was. But I also really like the last one. The third one also was pretty nice.
So the fourth one is being made by a different company now, not Retro Studios.
Yeah, also,
Isn't it made by Team Ninja or something?
No.
is it again? Team
I hope
Ninja
not.
made the Metroid M.
I think it's a completely different team.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's someone
And
else.
that's also when we kind of like,
As far
I
as
think
know.
we realized that we don't even know what Retro Studios is working on right now, right?
Oh yeah,
another
right.
Donkey
You
Kong
are
game?
really confused.
I mean, there's nothing announced as far as I know. But maybe they are working on the Donkey Kong game. Metroid Other M, I mean, Fuba0815 says Metroid Other M was really annoying, so Samus converted to a wimpy crybaby, which needed the okay of. Yeah, I heard that a lot.
The baby is a baby.
But I think, from what I also heard, like, some people actually said that the gameplay wasn't actually bad, it was just like the whole plot and the writing was what brought the game down.
Adam,
Yeah.
please allow me to use my protective suit in this packet environment or whatever.
No. What the frick?
Yeah, I mean that was like one of those things that often get brought up. Like someone was like has all her equipment, but she can only use it after Adam like authorizes her to use it, and he doesn't authorize her to use her protective suit when she has to go through like some rooms with like acid or whatever.
This is a really stupid reason to
He
argue.
only authorized it later.
that is really stupid reason
Yeah.
how to argue upgrades. A stupid way to do that.
I mean, it can work for stuff like bombs and missiles, I guess, but protective suits, not so much.
Yeah. They also showed off a lot of Xenoblade 2.
Yeah.
Did you actually watch any of that, Hanno?
Waifu Blade
Yes,
2.
I
Waifu
did
Blade
watch.
2
I did
is-
watch the. I did watch the trailer of it.
Yeah,
So,
me too.
Booby
Ah.
sword. Booby sword.
Damn it, what's this? What is this song? Is this also Katamari?
No.
No, I don't think so. It's
Music bot, update your list already, goddammit.
Wait, I'm just gonna look.
I know that
up.
one.
It's Yokai Disco.
Oh.
I have no idea, but maybe it's made by Yusuke. Yusuke.
Okay.
What's his name? What was his full name again? The guy who made the music for Eschatos or Eschatos.
Okay. But I heard that one before. Did you play it before in the stream? Maybe I just
I don't
forgot
know.
again.
Yusuke Yasui. Maybe it was Yusuke Yasui. I'm gonna check it out.
I
though.
see. Yeah, I like this one a lot. It's really nice.
Yeah, Xenoblade. I mean,
Hmm.
basically have your big. I mean, your very comfortable looking sword waifu. Is she really supposed to be 12 or something? I mean, she most likely.
Honestly? What the
No,
heck?
no, I don't think so. I don't
I
think
didn't
so.
even-
Someone made the joke, but I think she's supposed to be super old. I guess, right? I mean, she's like a sword.
Who knows?
Oh yeah, it's Yusuke Yasui, and apparently Yokai Disco also has a Know Your Meme entry.
Uh huh.
Maybe that's where you heard it from, because it's
Maybe.
apparently a meme.
I'm not sure.
I don't think
Maybe.
I've ever seen it there, but maybe. Yeah, she's most likely immortal and has like an infinite age, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, something like
Still,
this.
they could have been a bit. I mean, I don't.
A bit more
want to
moderate
sound like
with the proportions here and there.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
I'm not exactly a prude, but I am a bit annoyed if in more serious RPGs and stuff they just go out of their way with the fan service. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, it's not Keijo after all. Yeah, well, I'm also not a big fan of the character design, especially. I mean, I'm actually not. I'm more annoyed by the main character because he looks so young, and
Yeah.
I don't like his face. I don't like his expression. I especially don't like his pants. And I'm not even sure. I don't like his pants. Are horrible. Come on. And can you even change your equipment because he was just wearing those pants all the time?
Wait, so
I love that.
You can actually change your equipment.
I don't like his hair, I don't like his face, I don't like his pants. I hate him.
I especially don't like his pants.
Yes.
I feel like that could be like a nice character line for a grumpy character.
Yeah. I guess.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
great.
come on, I mean his pants, like, what are these even? Kind of like the balloons integrated for extra volume or something, I don't know.
And didn't you tell me that the Kingdom Hearts guy is involved in it?
Well, I mean, I read that Nomura was involved in the character design of this game for the
No.
Soma character. I tried to research who's Soma, but I kind of assumed that is the main character. But
And it
tell
is.
me if I'm wrong. I didn't see it anywhere, actually. It would make sense because this guy essentially looks like some kind of Zora. And yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Yeah. I see.
But that is
But-
entirely subjective, so whatever.
But I mean, do you know if equipment changes also changes like character appearance in Xenoblade 2?
I wonder because he was again just running around with those pants in every freaking clip I saw, and I watched watching it. I looked at those
That's
pants.
Not saying much. I think in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 trailers,
Yeah,
they also have Shulk in like his.
yeah, I guess so. I probably should have watched more gameplay footage. They actually had showed a lot from the game from what I saw, but I didn't watch most of the gameplay and
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of a break from Xenoblade tradition if the character appearance doesn't change for the equipment.
yeah. Okay, from time to time I look at the stream. Every time I look, it looks more like a mobile map than the last time I looked. Okay, that's interesting. So it's probably gonna be the perfect mobile map. So what it's playing now? For some reason the soundboard doesn't seem to update to play this thing. Yeah, it's just broken.
but that's the soundboard. That's not all that unusual.
Yeah, the music board, I mean.
Maybe it doesn't show anything when there's Japanese characters. This one
Hey,
has
that might-
these
that might actually be the case,
weird
yeah.
looking
That makes sense. Yeah.
Jesus.
That's
brackets.
so racist. He
Just
hates
use
Japanese characters.
just use UTF-8, goddammit.
Yeah. I always think that as well. It's kind of like with RPG Maker games when they use like the stupid German Umlaute in
Yeah.
file
How
names.
updating the music board?
Oh, what?
Updating the music board.
Yeah, if it actually fixes
don't-
those issues.
I don't think that's fixed by that.
Well, maybe.
Anyway, Xenoblade.
Xenoblade.
I'm really
So yeah,
looking forward to it. I mean the combat UI looks a bit more clean, right?
from what I saw on Comet is interestingly it looks much slower, which I think for once is a good thing, and I'm already see that Zero probably might counter now, like about Pokemon, whatever. The thing is about Xenoblade was actually Xenoblade X especially was a bit too much, too fast, and too overwhelming, and I actually thought that was kind of like an issue with later fights because I had no chance of actually tracking what was going on. I was just there doing my usual test, kind of like hoping it would work, and if it doesn't work and I was dying, didn't happen often, but when I was dying, I had no idea what was going on, and then I tried again, and again, it was one fight I had to do a couple of times, and the only way I could win this fight was just upgrading my equipment, then just magically it worked. I had no idea why. That doesn't feel really all that nice, so... And I think they worked on that actually, so the battle looks much slower or more manageable, so you actually better understand what is going on. I think they also changed the way party members work, and like I think there's up to 3 party members again, so not 4 like in Xenoblade X. And I think each party member has some kind of character attached to them. So in total you have up to 6 characters, but since they are
like
kind
a
of like
support-
connected,
like a persona basically.
like a persona, kind of like this. So it is definitely different, and I mean, they're trying new things, and maybe it works out well. I mean, it makes a good impression, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I always liked the Xenoblade combat system. It's just that it was very transparent. It was very intransparent a lot of times because you didn't really get, didn't really know what was effective, what status effects worked. It was really hard to say what elements worked. What actually...
Yes.
I mean, I guess it would have almost be very useful if you had just had like a pause option that helped you to just look what status effects like your characters have at the moment or something.
That already would have helped a lot, I think, yeah.
Spirit of Power says, the combat system works like you've got 4 blades, each of which has 3 arts and a blade combo, I think they called it. So you swap blades to get different moves. So you're telling me I can get up to 4 sword waifus, maybe? The non-pyra blades shown were unhuman to varying degrees. I was actually playing New Leaf. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, but I don't want to speculate too much. I guess we will see. I mean, it comes out this year, right?
Yeah. Also, this year comes on Super Mario Odyssey.
Yeah.
And...
I still don't have a Switch, and I still haven't played Breath of the Wild. So,
yeah.
I still have my huge backlog. We still have CrossCode to finish.
And the thing is, like, Super Mario Odyssey also looks really amazing, and it also looks like a game that will probably consume a lot of time again, because they really go for this more open world game design approach, and it looks like Mario Odyssey is kind of like this too. From what I understood is, it's like Mario 64, but you actually don't get reset when you collect an item. So actually stay at the place, and then it can continue to another objective.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And there's more involvement with NPCs. There's actually towns. There's currency
like
that can
Sunshine.
use for stuff. I guess I never played Sunshine, so...
Oh, really? It's a good game.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I think Sunshine is really underrated, because I hear a lot of people say Sunshine is like not as good, but it's a really good Mario
Actually,
game,
didn't play
I
it,
think,
so
and
I have no idea. So I
and I
couldn't say
really
anything about it.
I really liked the whole water mechanic.
Mm.
Celio
But
said
yeah.
new game is a perfect representation of game developers. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we are so like the new
Perfectly,
game.
yeah. It's
Also, by the way, Felix, I showed
I doing,
DK
actually?
this one Anime News Network article about
about popular anime.
Japanese fans looking very much on some websites looking forward.
That
to
was
what
Japanese
anime
fans too. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, it was basically some polls on some Japanese websites about what anime sequels they are looking most forward to. And New Game was on the very top of this one website.
Yeah.
Which really killed me a bit inside. And I showed that to DK as well. He was like, yeah, I mean, when we watch that, we should really try to not let it like add up too much, so we don't have to watch like 3 episodes a week or something at some point. And I was like, wait, you really want to continue watching it?
Oh no!
And apparently it says, yeah, I mean, we kind of have to.
No, please don't do this to me. Why?
Taro, you have to join us. But first you have to marathon the first New Game season.
Dude,
you know
I can't do that.
I can,
it's too much for me.
we
Yeah.
can tie you to a chair and
I can only
orange.
maybe if you give me like a puke bucket or something like that, and compensate me accordingly.
Maybe.
I think you rather need something that keeps you awake, because you're very likely to sleep when you watch the show.
Yeah, that too.
It's not so freaking exciting. God damn it.
I mean, then
Yeah,
again,
I don't know, but actually it's strange. I didn't understand there was like votes for Japanese people, but now that I know it, it actually makes more sense to me, because I sometimes don't get how Japanese people think. So that kind of like I can imagine that they're just very different.
I mean,
how they perceive those things sometimes.
It's completely aimed at Moe fans. So
Yeah.
And that's an even bigger culture in Japan, so it doesn't surprise me that much, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just that it's like number 1. I would have expected it to be like under the first 5 and not number 1, but I guess.
But I guess
whatever,
that means
man.
more New Game. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, a second season was announced like months ago, but no. Yeah, Mario 64 was better than Sunshine, I think. Both were good, but 64 was great because I don't know. I really liked the whole freeform feel of 64, like the way the controls worked. It really felt extremely good. But then again, I haven't played it like.
Yeah, just still imagine
years
that's like the first 3D game that Nintendo did, essentially.
Yeah, and it was so good.
That was really
so
amazing.
great.
Yeah, Nintendo's like something else in that regard.
Yeah.
They really have good people for this.
Yeah, I mean,
They know what they're
Sunshine
doing
was
when it comes to
was
games.
also great. I mean, Sunshine was also great. It's just that Sunshine, first of all, it was. I mean, I liked the whole water gun thing, but it also meant like that you were less reliant on your jumping, which made it a bit less challenging in many ways. And also the levels in Sunshine were much more linear than in 64. Most of them, at least. Which I thought was a bit of a shame. I mean, it was a bit more focused that way in how you would platform, but I really liked the whole freeform feel of 64, that you could basically do whatever you want whenever you started the level.
And I think that's something they definitely have again in Mario Odyssey, because they actually showed like how you could move around freely, and how you could solve objectives in different ways and stuff like this. So I think they definitely kind of like what they did with Breath of the Wild. They really went to be a less linear game, essentially. It looks like this at least.
Yep, that's true.
I mean, it definitely worked out for them for Breath of the Wild, so I guess that's why it might also work pretty well for Mario.
Yep. I mean, it's. I'm not sure how well the Switch is doing right now. In terms,
It's
of
doing
commercial.
incredibly
I mean,
well. It's doing really,
I've
really
heard
well.
I heard that it's doing well, but not how well. So it's really, really, really well.
It's like, it's doing... I mean, Nintendo essentially has problems keeping up with producing the unit, which happens pretty often.
Yeah, but
I
that's
think.
also that's also a problem that Nintendo had for years in terms of their marketing.
Actually, somewhere I read that there's an issue that Nintendo's actually Switch is competing for components which are also needed for iPhones, and that's why there might be a lack of supplies, which is kind of like a challenge in that regard. Well,
Fucking
my-
Apple. I hate you,
fucking
Apple.
Apple. But yeah,
I
it
mean, I
seems to be
don't buy
definitely
Switch,
much
but still.
better than V sales. I think some people even said it had a better
Wii U
start than
sales.
V. It had a better start than
Oh,
Nintendo V.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I mean, I honestly, I definitely think it's gonna have a good run, because not only is it's like it is like really
a
something
good
new that you
system.
cannot buy. It's like it has a very unique value proposition, or how you say in marketing terms, like that you can actually play games while you're going, and it's also a home console. Just having this combination is just really it's a good idea, and it works really well in practice. So, I mean, I even tried to play.
some great games. So
Yeah. I actually did try to play it in a plane. It didn't work in practice because I had a very bad power connector and the wrong one. But otherwise, it actually worked in theory. I was playing it in trains already, and it worked well there as well. I mean, and something that actually surprised me is that how well it works by detaching the gamepads. The thing, if you have a handheld in your hands, you carry all the weight all the time, you know. But if you like use something to place it on the table and then detach the gamepads, like the Joy-Cons, they're actually very light, and that's like a very comfortable way to play the game. And you can do that. You can do that in a plane. You can do this in a train if you have like a table, like you have enough space to do that. And it's even better than having a 3DS in that regard, I think. So
yeah, I see. I mean, then again, the 3DS was a bit. I mean, I like the system, but for games like Kid Icarus, it really was very difficult to play because you had to. I mean, Kid Icarus Uprising was a very ambitious game, and also
you
very
missed
good.
the second analog stick, right? Essentially.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you had to do way too much stuff. It was very hard to actually hold the system and aim with your pen. And
wow, you were using the pen in this game.
You were using the pen to aim and to shoot, and it was so hard. It was so exhausting to play because you had to hold your 3DS in one hand and move with the analog stick while also using the pen to shoot. It was really cool. It was really engaging, but it was also very exhausting. And it really hurt your hand after a while because
yeah, I can imagine that. But I mean, didn't they also add like an option to play with a second? Didn't they add an option to play with a second analog stick?
I think, yeah, they had this option, but I think it was very unprecise, and there was some problem with it. I mean, as I said, Kid Icarus Uprising was a very ambitious and cool game in theory, but in practice it was somewhat exhausting to play with the pen and stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's also one thing that I actually really like about the Switch is it doesn't rely on gimmicks nearly as much as any console we had before. It's actually, in its core design, it's like a very regular traditional console. It has like the same inputs you have in PlayStation 4 and Xbox. It has, of course, all the Joy-Con additional features, which probably make the console more expensive. But you don't, they're not kind of like, they're not in the way. In the way that for the Wii U, you always had the display on the gamepad, which is great, but you kind of like have to design games to use two displays, which is kind of unique. And otherwise, then it's usually just a map and it's kind of wasted. Or like in the Wii, where you had like the remote, and then you attach your controller, and then you play with something, and the remote was just lying there. And the Switch is very elegant in that, like, the features are integrated in a way that they're not in the way. So you can actually use the Joy-Cons as normal controllers, or you can use them for something fancy. Kind of like they can transform into stuff.
Yeah, right.
So that's what I really like the
someone,
console in general.
someone asked, I want to ask, is there a chance that CrossCode would be playable on Switch? This would be a reason for me to buy a Switch. First of all, there are already so many great reasons to buy a Switch. I mean, I myself
Yep.
haven't bought it so far, but I will at some point, most likely. Secondly,
And
it's not sure. I mean, we would love to bring it to Switch, but
Actually, I think I could at least say that there's currently some news there, and it might actually happen.
yep.
We are looking for people to help us with that, and we may have found something, but nothing is sure yet. So let's just say, like, if we find a way to do that, we'll definitely do it. So we will try to get it to run. I mean, it's a bit challenging for us because we essentially need to create a platform to run an HTML5 app on a console. So essentially we have to port a browser to console. It's like a specialized browser to run our game. And that is like something else entirely, since we don't work with native code and suddenly we have to work with native code. That makes it a little bit difficult for us. But we might be able to find a way to do that. It would be great to have CrossCode on consoles.
Mm. Yeah, Spirit of Power. I mean, I'm not saying that Kid Icarus was bad. It was just that it was really exhausting to play, especially for a longer period. That's why I still haven't finished it. Again, I'm going to lose 20 euros for a Lux and Crunchyroll subscription, only for CrossCode and Switch. What? Is this a running joke between you two?
What? I don't. Oh well, maybe because he donated. I don't quite get this either, honestly.
Okay.
Whew. Yeah, mapping is definitely a good thing to do because I actually work automatically and I can stuff while talking. It's great. But yeah.
Fuck. Right. Okay, a few months ago, Jackson spoke about his Crunchyroll subscription. Okay, I see.
Hmm. Yeah, we do have that. And I guess I wasted your $20 that you donated to CrossCode or something, yeah.
I see.
Well,
Yeah, it's all paid with backer money and stuff.
of course.
By the way, Felix,
Hmm.
how is the Chinese business going?
Whenever you start something with how's your, I'm already thinking about the worst.
Oh, you mean like the Scrubs joke?
Yeah.
Hey X,
No.
how's your?
That wasn't Scrubs. That was like
No,
The
I think
Room.
it was Scrubs. I think it was like this one dude, Todd. Was he Todd? Was he
Yeah,
called
but
Todd?
that is like how's your penis?
Yeah, I know. That's what I meant.
No, I was
Oh, you
talking
mean
about
like you mean like the room?
yeah.
Anyway,
I mean,
how is your sex life?
I would never say that because I would use that sound.
Right. That's a good point. Anyway,
Yeah.
what did you want to ask? Chinese business?
Like, we are selling in Chinese for a few weeks now.
Yes, and now CrossCode is
Working out-
hated. So.
It's working out. It's working out pretty well, I have heard.
Yeah, I mean we have now as many. China suddenly is like a second most sold country for CrossCode. We have more Chinese players than German players. Fun fact. So that is already saying something. Especially with the daily deal we had recently. So I guess we're gonna drop the German translation now and focus on Chinese, right?
Yes,
Yeah, makes
indeed.
sense.
I know a girl.
No, it's going
People
pretty
hurt.
well in that.
Real
that
bootlegs.
regard.
Real bootlegs incoming.
Right.
Well, that's the point. I mean, there are a few people running around in China. That could
Yeah, like a
potentially
couple
cause
more
money.
than Germany. That's true, I guess. Like a few more here and there. So.
Yeah. Mm.
But yeah, that actually it went much better than expected. So we got a lot more players recently. And also we unfortunately also got a lot more negative reviews, but it's kind of hard to avoid when you have suddenly more players.
Yeah, we are not even in the top 20 anymore. We are like at place 40 43 on the Steam
Well,
on the Steam rankings list.
yeah.
We are like right before trash games like Terraria and Half-Life 2,
Unbelievable.
and even two places behind a trash game called Valhalla.
How can this game be better than us? Damn it.
It has more waifus.
Alright, that's a good
Oh
point.
no, we are also behind Stardew Valley. Damn it.
No. Yeah, we recently
It
got
re-
another negative review. I mean that
Yeah.
like, well, of course we read all the negative opinions we get and we take that serious. And it turns out a lot of people are complaining about the quest system in CrossCode. And because anyway, it's so difficult, obviously. The thing is, we know that a lot of people don't pick up on the fact how important equipment is. We know that because whenever there are issues come up, we usually ask people, and whenever we did, it kind of like turned out, yeah, they kind of like didn't upgrade the equipment. That's also because we don't communicate this properly, and that's also why we will work on this, and maybe
Mhm.
this will help.
Right. By the
But-
way, according to Steam Spy, we have like 68. No, not 68. 86,000 owners of CrossCode, according to Steam Spy. Plus
Yep.
minus like 8,000.
I mean,
mean,
I have her
that's not
precise
bad.
numbers. I could tell you the precise numbers,
But
but
they
I
are
don't know them by
secret.
heart. Yeah, I mean, I won't do this on a stream. Secret. Anyway, and yeah,
Wait.
as for questing,
Just a month ago, CrossCode was the second highest game on Steam. I don't think so.
I don't
our
think it was
highest-
second highest. Maybe with some
our-
with some filter thing, but yeah, it dropped a lot because we had like half the reviews like a few months ago. So really there was like a unproportional high amount of negative reviews suddenly. And the only way I can explain that is because we had the sale, because you have more players buying the game at a lower price point, and when you do this, you also have more players kind
Yeah,
of
and-
like
and-
buying the
a lot of
game because I
Chinese
think, yeah,
players
maybe,
bought
and
it
then
too
it's not
then,
entirely
yeah.
the thing.
Yep.
And I don't know, maybe because like Chinese players just we got a lot of negative Chinese reviews, and maybe the game just doesn't tick quite as well with Chinese people for some reason. But
I mean,
Like,
it's
I
not
think-
that bad. Even It's
It's
just
really
basically.
it's actually not even
first of
worth
all,
talking about it that long. So
Yeah, it's not really something that bothers us. It's more like something interesting to consider, like for like it's like a sort like some sort marketing question.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Interesting though. It's an interesting experience to see how much impact something like this can have, and you can always try to think about reasons why that happens. So
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, what's important is that people buy it and give us money.
yes,
Like, I mean,
your
not really, but
hard-earned money.
wait, wasn't that like something from the Devolver Digital?
Check a look.
Check a look.
Yeah, that press conference
No,
was the
but I mean,
best.
a lot of people bought it, and I also assume that negative reviews come a lot quicker than positive reviews. Because positive reviews usually come after people played it for a while and then maybe say it to themselves, man, I love that game, I should write a review, a really long one.
You could hope for that, but you never know.
I mean, it's not really that important.
And so Celio says sales is much more important than being the best, and yeah, he's right. I mean, in the end, we are still doing incredibly well. I mean, we're doing much better than we expected and hoped some time ago. So we really can't complain, even with the reviews being slightly worse now. But still, if we actually lose the negative, the overwhelmingly positive, I would feel kind of a little bit sad.
Yeah,
I like that
that's
rating.
something. I mean, there's still a lot of. We still need to get a lot of negative reviews to actually lose that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think I will actually start doing the drawing poll.
Right, do that.
I will make the volume a bit quieter again. Is Taro still here?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were dead. What should Felix draw today? No, Felix, you should just draw the Adam West thing this time.
No. But can we add shotgun 96 in there?
You could add like short girl penguin or something.
Right. Let's make a poll.
You could draw Leah with those pants you hate.
Pants you hate?
The pants, you know.
I'm never gonna draw these pants. I how do you say? Ich weigere mich.
You refuse.
I refuse to draw these pants. Kovapek actually questions, I had to ask, will crosswords feature more areas like MS Solar observatory was, or maybe more industrial parts or distant outposts, Jurassic Park style? I'm not 100% sure I understand, but even then, don't want to talk much about this.
Yeah, spoiler.
Maybe not,
spoiler.
because spoilers. Might
Felix,
actually. Yeah.
do we still need Gyate Ohio faces, or we already have that, so to speak, right?
Somebody drew it for us. We still could do it ourselves, but
We could do it ourselves and for other characters, I think. But
yeah.
What about Leah in a kimono? It's something still that's remaining.
Yeah, we can do that when we actually release a Japanese translation.
Oh yeah. Still
That makes sense then.
in the future, isn't it?
Hopefully in for the release after this one. I kind of have to do some stuff so that I can finally start translating the game.
wait a second. What does this remove kebab layer meme mean?
Do you not
Layer
do you not
view-
know remove kebab?
Maybe. Wait a second.
Just Google it.
Okay, I see. Serbia strong. What is this?
Okay, you still
Propaganda
gotta read.
music video from. Okay.
It's really weird. It's a weird meme.
You guys haven't played any Monster Hunter, right?
No, I didn't. Even though I'm actually kind of curious on playing it maybe sometime.
Because if you guys are gonna get a PS4, it might be a good opportunity to get to pick up Monster Hunter World when it comes out. Actually, it
When
might
does
come
it
out
come
next
out?
year. I'm not sure
If it
anymore.
comes out next year, maybe. If I manage to finish CrossCode before that.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. But like they've shown a little bit of footage, but even more behind doors. It looks amazing. Like they've basically completely reboot the whole like basically rebooted the whole game because it doesn't look anything like the older Monster Hunters anymore. They're used to using very similar almost low poly looking aesthetics.
Okay.
Because Monster Hunter has been mostly popular on handhelds.
Mm.
True.
So
Now they're making like a full console game.
yeah, they're
with,
making a full console game, and they're also like previously when they were making a console version of Monster Hunter, they would use almost the exact same models they use on the handheld versions, but polish them a little bit. And
you could see kind of like the difference in quality.
yeah, it would still
it's not
like it wouldn't be able to compete with games that were specifically made for the console.
I kind of know this with Kingdom Hearts. Like they ported the PS Vita Kingdom Hearts games to PlayStation 4, and I saw that a bit and I noticed, yeah, it looks like it has high quality graphics, but kind of like it's lacking this bit of polishing that you have from a console game that it's actually made for a console. Kind of like there's still a little bit of quality missing somehow. So that's kind of like the first Monster Hunter game made for a console.
It's the first time a Monster Hunter game actually looks like a current gen.
Okay. Interesting.
And they also like many people say westernized some mechanics. Like I'm not sure. They certainly changed the controls to be a bit more accessible, I think. I haven't seen much and haven't heard that much either. But what I've seen looks really good. It still looks like Monster Hunter, even almost feels like the same Monster Hunter people know and love.
But just much more.
It
modern.
just looks prettier, yeah. And it has all the
that's
new
cool.
features that you've seen from before as well. Like you can now, like in Monster Hunter 4 for the 3DS, you could now jump and kind of latch onto the monsters, kind of try to ride them or something.
Ooh, okay.
And you can jump too and climb. That was like you couldn't climb and jump before Monster Hunter 4.
Okay.
I think that's what they also kept in the Monster Hunter World, which I think is great.
Nice.
Okay, Felix.
But jumping is totally
let's
overrated.
go over the all the drawing choices.
Jumping like in CrossCode actually, you only jump.
Auto jump.
Yeah, you auto jump only from edges.
So that's like how it works in the new Monster Hunter games, or did they?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That's a cool kind of jumping.
And like the maps are made the way that there's multiple positions you can jump from. And if there's like a monster right where you're going to land, you basically do that thing where you latch onto him.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what the heck? The thing that Celio posted, the picture. Like
What the
Charles
heck?
Martinet has like hashtag E3, hashtag Nintendo. Why is Goomba wearing a Mario hat? and it looks like a Mario. Then someone answers, did everyone forget to tell Charles the plot of Mario Odyssey or something? Wait, is this real?
That was the voice actor of Mario, right? Did
Yeah,
I
I mean,
remember? Okay.
but then again, he doesn't really need to know much plot about Mario because he just voices
He says
lines
this.
like,
Woohoo!
woohoo,
It's me!"
Mamma mia. Pasta. Oh no, wait. Wrong Italian stereotype.
Yep.
Oh man, Italia.
Oh, wow.
Felix, let's go over the drawing choices. Real
Okay.
quick.
Oh yeah, right.
what
Monster
should-
is out on the PS2,
Oh,
Sorry, what?
yeah, it started on PS2. It started
and
on PS2.
it always looked like a PS2 game. Until
Okay.
now.
Oh wow.
Okay. First one is Adam West tribute 60s Batman Leia. Maybe with Robin Emily. Daft Punk Leia. Leia or any character really playing Endless Minesweeper. Dust Force Leia and Giate Ohio faces for CrossCode characters.
And did you also add the Batman actor thing?
The first one, Adam West
Okay,
tribute, Batman.
I didn't listen in the beginning, so that's fine. Okay.
I mean, this remove kebab thing also sounds interesting, but we should maybe make it for a next stream because I want to see the meme first.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
That's enough
let's
for
just,
today. Let's just
Yeah,
do
five
the voting.
choices is enough. And the rest, blah, blah, it's short girl, and also I said short girl included somewhere in all drawings.
Okay.
What was she called again? Short girl 68, 69?
Question, hi, what tools and libs did you use to create CrossCode except Node-WebKit.js and Impact.js? We kind of, except for those, a bit hard to say. We have a few small libraries here and there that we used. One to manage colors. jQuery used a little bit here and there, especially for our editors. A little bit of jQuery UI, but I think that's pretty much is. We don't actually use that many libraries. There's a lot of stuff we have written ourselves for the game. We also use a little library for encryption stuff, for this little bit of serious encryption we do for save
Why not
files.
just draw a short grill?
Short
Short
grill.
grill, yes.
What?
Yeah, it's 96, okay.
Doing some barbecue on it. Leah's doing some barbecue.
But then I get hungry.
girl. Short girl 69 is basically the perverted sister of her. Okay, let's see how the poll goes. Why isn't it updating? For fuck's sake. Oh, it seems like Adam West is winning so far, but we will keep the poll open till half past or something.
Hmm.
Hey, Rio.
Also go look
Oh,
at
Felix,
the results.
Felix, you're such an egotistical jerk. I mean nerd. You have like a
Why?
CrossCode background.
Yeah.
So unprofessional having those animo girls as your background on your work system.
Shut up. Oh, please don't tell me that Photoshop is also not working. Okay, Photoshop
Wait.
seems to work.
You mean like our Twitch bots?
No, I mean the Photoshop streaming thing. Yeah, it seems to work. It's just Chrome that's not working. Fuck you, Chrome.
Yeah, it seems like a sweep almost for Adam West so far. But Felix,
Okay.
continue mapping. We will go to the results in 10 minutes.
I'm already mapping again.
Okay. What if Zelda was a grill? Yeah, high quality memes. right there.
What if Zelda was a clone? Yeah.
No, seriously, is this Charles Martinet thing, is that real? I have to check it now. Uh, oh.
I've got a question for Radical Fish Games. Based on your experience, which take the most time between graphics and coding? Hard question. It depends a lot on the game you're working on. I would say actually coding is mostly in the beginning when you write your engine. There's always a little bit of coding here and there if you work on some new mechanics, like for puzzles and enemies, you might still code a little bit. And graphics are also a very big task, especially when you create like a new an area, or if you have to create new content like enemies. But I think like the biggest part, which I would not count neither the coding and graphics, is actually just creating game content. I mean, that's stuff like what I'm doing right now. That's not coding, it's not on graphics, just mapping. It's assembling assets in a way different from graphics and coding. It's that is actually a very serious factor, especially for a game like CrossCode, because it has a lot of content. Spend a lot of time creating maps, scripting enemies, which is not really programming. I mean, you could call it programming. It's kind of like this.
It's
but
kind of
more
like RPG Maker scripting, but that's also kind of like programming, but it's not really.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's kind of comparable to it, and also writing dialogues, creating cutscenes. That really consumes a lot of time, and I would actually argue it consumes more time than the graphics. But that is mostly because CrossCode is actually very cheap on terms of graphics. Like, we don't have a lot of huge individual graphics, not a lot of huge amount of animations. But maybe I just think that way because I actually don't do graphics myself these days, at least many of them. Most of them are actually done by our pixel artists. So I don't know. But again, this is just CrossCode, and it might be very different depending on the game. There's a lot of indie games out there which put an insane amount of effort into graphics. Look at games like Owlball. I'm pretty sure graphics took a very big part of the development time there. Then you have other games which are probably very simple in terms of graphics and just focus on complex gameplay. For instance, I don't think Undertale would have taken a long time to create graphics for. It was probably just mostly like scripting the things, doing the battles, scripting all the different dialogues. And I think that probably took the most of the time there. So
I believe maybe it took him most of the time making the music.
And because it's it was a very music focused game. That's true.
I do know that he made the music first before he actually thought about how to script a specific scene.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean, most of the music was also like modified versions of music he did for like an Earthbound fan game, I think.
It was various music he did for like not just for no, it was just one track that came from the Earthbound fan game. That was Megalovania. But the rest was like music he's made before for either other projects, for friends and stuff like that, but not all of it.
I mean, it is essentially a game that a composer started, from what I understood, so that makes sense. I mean, he was composing music and then decided to make a game with it, right?
Yeah.
What a silly concept. Composers can't do things. Okay. Okay. By the way, I just wanted to say, Celio, or whoever sent the Charles Martinet screenshot, I guess he was just being like marketing sarcastic or whatever. But,
okay.
I mean, it's still really funny. It's still reading that reply, like, did everyone forget to tell Charles the plot of the Mario Odyssey? Well,
actually, somebody asked, what was your minimal viable product of CrossCode? The minimal viable product for CrossCode still isn't finished. You're not doing game dev like in the way that some people recommend doing it. Not at all. Not at all. We are very much okay, let's say like in terms of mechanics we actually pushed most of the important stuff first, but not in terms of content. Content wise we actually have a very chronological development process. Like we develop content as it appears in the game to a large degree. And it works out pretty well for us so far actually.
It works out because
it has advantages.
It has advantages like, for example, it makes early access a bit more viable.
Yeah, especially for early access, it's a good model. Because people can actually play an enjoyable game that way.
Yep, somewhat enjoyable. I mean, it's decent. It's not too good, but we try to make it not extremely bad.
But
yes. Yeah, someone said...
Dang, I actually forgot to add something in the previous maps.
Someone has a very important question. So, Leah and Emily are shipped? Well, Leah was definitely shipped at some point.
What? No, those are ships, those are people. What the heck are you talking about? Those are not ships, they're avatars. Avatars don't move on water, so they're not ships. This is stupid.
But Leah was shipped at some point.
She was on a ship, but Leia is not a ship.
Yeah, I know, but Leia was shipped together with Carla mostly. Together with Carla and Jet.
What are you talking about? yeah, okay.
But yeah,
yes,
I mean, the Emily Leia ship is pretty strong, I think.
Yeah.
The Fandom. It's a pretty easy ship to make. I mean, they're basically good friends and rivals, and they're both cute, and
of course.
I mean, how can you not ship them? Another question from Mitro-san, who's giving us some really, you know...
That's a good question.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do you know extra credits, and did you take the advices if you do? I mean, we definitely know it. I don't know every episode, but I've watched a few of those, and
yeah, I watched a few.
Sometimes watch them. But I'm not sure if we actually consciously taken the advices. I mean, some advices I guess you would take unconsciously or subconsciously. Unconsciously, what the fuck? Like you're unconscious and you're taking the advice. Great.
Subconsciously, I think is the word.
Subconsciously, yeah, not unconsciously.
Unsubconsciously.
Wow.
I've
What is this now?
You've unsubconsciously.
Oh,
yeah.
well.
Well, I mean, extra credits did give some nice advices. But they also made some videos that I would disagree with, I think. But I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, it's hard to say if he really took.
I don't think I was influenced from extra credit all that much. Ironically, I think some videos that actually did have impact on me were those by Ego Raptor.
Yeah, Ego Raptor has some really good videos.
Yeah, he has this kind of. I think it only has like 3 or 4 videos. Or did he do more recently?
He has like some of those. Some of his sequelitis videos had like pretty good gameplay and analysis, especially like the Mega Man one.
That's actually the channel I was talking about. Yeah, especially this Mega Man video. That was actually.
It's like one of the. It's actually one of the best game design, like at least on the beginner's basic, very casual level. It's like one of the best game design videos I know.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of great videos out there as well that kind of like pinpoint similar things. But anyway, that's one video that I watched pretty early during CrossCode development, so I think it had a pretty strong impact to make it more consciousness on how to design certain levels. And I paid attention to that. You can kind of notice that during the tutorial of CrossCode, where we kind of like try to apply organic level design to teach some concepts, and so that had a pretty big impact on me. And ironically, also, I think actually today I had to start like he also made this video about Zelda, and I'm not sure I fully agree with everything he said in this video. But I think after I watched this, I some consciously may have making some decision in the enemy design because of this. Because he also said like, waiting sucks. And to some degree, I can see that. I mean, I wasn't really that annoyed by it, Zelda, honestly. But I can see that some players probably will not like it. And that's also why actually a lot of enemies in CrossCode kind of avoid that kind of thing. Because a lot of fights you still have to attack enemies to actually do something. The buffaloes are an exception. They are like a wait enemy. But stuff like the Mega Moth, right? The moth boss fight. You have to always kind of shoot it with something in between the attacks to trigger something, and then the mechanic starts. And that, I mean, that's not something we do very often, where you have to shoot stuff, you have to hit an enemy with something pretty simple for a number of times before something happens. So instead of just waiting, you just have to shoot it. And I think that feels more interactive.
Yeah, definitely.
And that kind of worked pretty well overall, I think. And it may have been because of the video. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it may have subconsciously might have kind of made me do that. So
that's another really good example of a great Pokemon Mystery Dungeon track.
That's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Oh.
Yeah, Explorers of the Sky. I mean, you put it in the playlist, or didn't you? Oh wait,
No.
wait. Oh yeah,
Maybe
right.
somebody else did.
I put some Mystery Dungeon tracks to the playlist myself because someone suggested it.
I haven't heard much Explore the Sky yet. It's still something I've been trying to catch up on. Because there's a lot of tracks.
It has a really good soundtrack, apparently. By the way, Felix, that's something I forgot to ask you, and it's like something that many people might not understand now. But when you tested the quest boss, have you actually noticed that there is like a secret optional gameplay element in the boss fight that you can use to make the fight easier?
no,
I mean, I can't spoil it now, basically, for players because whatever.
you can give a hint.
You have your water bubbles, right? You
Yes.
have to use as ice discs in certain parts.
Mm-hmm.
You can also use them in a different way all the time to make the enemy like dizzy for a bit.
Oh.
How about I
No,
make some
actually,
jungle
I
music for
didn't.
CrossCode?
So what?
I want to make some jungle music for CrossCode.
Don't we
Jungle
have-
music. We already
have jungle music.
No, I mean the genre jungle.
Okay.
Interesting.
Or drum and bass. It's actually something that derived from jungle.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I see.
And that's like one of the most 90s genres. It's like a lot of video games had jungle music in their games, like most notably Bomberman.
Yeah, I know that
And-
Bomberman did this a lot, yeah.
Interesting.
No, not the Bomberman you're thinking of. I'm talking about different Bomberman.
Not 64, wasn't it drum and bass?
I'm not talking about 64.
No, okay. But wasn't 64 drum bass like? I mean,
It had some drum and bass elements, but not as strong as a Bomberman World. That's the Bomberman I grew up
okay.
playing.
I see.
And
Felix? Oh yeah, okay. Go
Bomberman
on.
also showed me some cool drum and bass music. Oh yeah, Klonoa also had a nice jungle track. You look at that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you've put them in the playlist apparently, so we will hear it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the Klonoa one as well. And there's something from another Namco game my friend showed me. It's also jungle.
Okay, Spirit of Power said, honestly, what I found most amusing about Sequelitis for Zelda was how it came out before Breath of the Wild was shown at last year's E3. So it looks like Nintendo watched this video and went, yeah, those are good points. It made Breath of the Wild. Well, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You kind of wonder,
Even though,
maybe
of
actually
course,
that
they were developing it well before the Sequelitis video. Did they? I mean,
Yeah.
the Sequelitis wasn't... I'm not sure how...
But you know,
this was.
AAA development goes on for so long, so
Yeah,
I
it's true.
could imagine they probably did this before that already.
A question from Mitero-san. how did you got your team together? I mean, not only finding people who are able to create something, I mean, actually get them program, draw, or compose something, and how did you start organizing your team? Very simple. We most of the team was friends with each other already.
Yeah, and
We
we
know-
know each other pretty much from the German RPG Maker community, at least most of us.
Yep.
That's how we all got together, and
Now that's
kind of-
that's the real jungle music.
wow, okay.
Oh, I see.
That reminds me of some song. That sounds like something. I think there is like a Legend of Mana track which sounds very similar to this.
Okay.
Maybe it's even
But
technical.
maybe not from the rhythm. But from everything else.
And again, these genres are kind of similar.
By the
Okay.
way, I think we got a result for the drawing poll.
Okay.
We have 18 votes for Adam West Batman tribute.
Mm.
We have 11 votes for Daft Punk, and
I can look at myself, yeah.
yeah. So I
Ah,
guess
Daft Punk Lair, yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Daft Punk Lair will win at some point. I'm pretty certain of that.
Sooner or later.
So,
But today it's Adam West, so okay. But let's talk about some ideas. What can we do with that? I probably should just draw Adam West in the picture somewhere, right?
I mean, you could have like, I mean, Adam West has like a lot of cartoon like images of him, or you just use. Wait a second. Adam West Batman cartoon. God, no.
What?
Yeah, I mean, the Adam West Batman is pretty. Oh man, that's great. Do you remember? Do you know this? This famous Adam West clip from this one Batman movie with the bomb, where Batman is running around with like a big cartoon bomb that he
Yeah,
has to get rid of.
but he can't get rid of anywhere or something like this.
Yeah, I mean, we could have like Leia in like a Catwoman outfit or something.
Honestly, I would just draw like the regular Batman somewhere in the picture. I
Yeah,
kind of
that too.
I don't want to
That
do
too.
crossover stuff, but we can also add layer in some kind of Batman-like outfit.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you put Leia with the bomb,
Mm.
and then like the Adam West Batman is like in the background, being like,
In the
Like-
clouds.
or in the cloud. Well, that would almost be dark.
Will it be
Man.
too cheesy?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be too cheesy. I mean, I'm not sure. But then again, I guess he should just stand in the background, be like, bombs or bombs. Am I right, you guys? I'm not sure.
Like, you should have some clever facts about bombs, or like, what's
Oh
important
no!
to know about
Yeah.
bombs.
Oh man, I love how Batman was so talky. Was having so many like this amazing German video. It was just called Batman Klugscheißersprüche. Like Batman smart-ass quotes.
I think it's called Smarty Pants, English or something like this.
Oh yeah, by the way, we should answer the rest of the question. Like, I mean,
Oh man,
not only
yeah.
finding people. Yeah.
Somebody has to look at the questions. I don't do that. I have an excuse.
Felix, it's more about continuing to answer the questions that Mitero-san asked, because
Alright,
we only
yeah.
answered the first part. We didn't answer, like, not only
Alright,
finding
yeah.
people,
So,
but
how did
also
you got
get
your
them to
team?
program.
I mean, not only finding people who are able to create something. I mean, actually get them to program, draw, or compose something. I get them to do that stuff because I pay them.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Very
right?
simple
So-
answer.
Hold on.
I mean, at least most of them. And it's really difficult to get people to do stuff for free. Whenever you do that, you always have to live with the risk that they might just stop doing it at any time. But if you actually can pay people to do that, it really helps a lot to kind of like keep things going. I know that's a problem. You first need money to actually do that, and that's why I need to work in a job for some time first to actually be able to afford all of this. So that's kind of like how it was. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, and I think it's important that you have one guy who really stays in the center and keeps doing the thing and keeps working on it and is able to do a great part of the game. It's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Like, the two most important positions for games, I think, is either programming or graphics. Those are, and game design can be done can be kind of done by both parts. So if you start a game, I think you should at least be able to do one of them. I mean, in case of Undertale, you had like a composer who started creating the game, but he also did essentially most of the coding and scripting, right? As far as I know. So he essentially took over that part, also did graphics, but also got some help from graphics, from what I understand. And so you should be able to do one of these parts, because it's good if you do a lot of your game if you have a small team, because that makes it more, it makes you less independent of people that might drop off, because this is always something that can happen. It's unfortunately hard to avoid. So, and then you just have to stay on good terms with people. You have to give them something. You kind of like, you have to motivate. I mean, they kind of like have, if they see there's some potential in the project, I guess it's easier to get people to work with.
Yeah, you have to motivate them.
Yeah, I mean that's one way to motivate them, but it's not the only way. I mean, just having something, a very clear vision to show off. Probably not just a vision, actually show them something that you already have. I mean, just going ahead and say, hey, I have this great idea, now I need a team. That usually doesn't work, because anybody can have an idea. But if you actually work on the idea yourself for a long time and you manage to show off something that looks promising, it's much easier to actually get people to help you, I think.
Yep.
Unless you can just pay them from the very start. Then you can also get people other ways, I think.
Yeah, right.
So, okay, I think that answers.
Something that kind of struck me, and I find it pretty depressing, is a lot of these indie games you see on Twitter that are being developed on, only like 30% of them come out actually.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Surprisingly that much.
No, I mean you have the same except thing in the RPG.
I'm being very safe by saying
really.
only 30%.
I'm not even sure. I mean, a lot of them just stay in development, so you actually don't know if they never come out or not.
And there's a lot of devs that they like posting screenshots from the game, and at some time they just stop and then they suddenly work on a different game. And I've seen it multiple times.
That's kind of typical. That's just like with RPG Maker development back then.
RPG Maker is essentially game dev.
I guess it's just that often those are like hobby projects of people, or maybe.
I mean, my stuff I did before I started CrossCode was also a hobby project, and even back then I was kind of reluctant to do something else. I did this sometimes, but then I very often decide, no, I don't want to do this anymore. I mean, look, I started Terra's Adventure. Then I switched over to Felsabor. That was like the one time I canceled the project to work on something else. And then I worked on Felsabor. Then I started very quickly this Velka Profa jump and run crossover thingy.
Oh yeah.
But then I stopped doing that because I decided, nope, I want to focus on CrossCode.
Wait,
on Felsabor, sorry. On Felsabor. Yeah, Portales Grey happened like very late when I was actually
I didn't know you worked on a Velcro Profa style game.
I did. That's not very well known.
Short-lived. And also
it was very short-lived, yeah.
Also, Felix, you also worked for a short time on some other like concepts, like for example the KKS and the ATMB.
Yeah. I always worked on some concepts here and there, but despite all of that, I always went back to Velsa board. These for a very long time, and I kept working on it until I stopped working on with RPG Maker entirely. Then there was like Porteris Grey, which was kind of like the exception. But I think
fun fact, Porteris Grey was even after the first CrossCode try for this.
It was.
LDS, I think.
Yes, yes, it was. Actually, after trying out programming, I went back to RPG Maker. That's how long it took me.
Because you tried C++.
Yeah, and that was frustrating. Anyway, so I don't know. It's like I think some people are more have this urge to try something new, and there are some people who are less likely to do that. And I think I'm not that much somebody who always has to try something new. I actually kind of stick to the stuff I like to do. And that is actually an advantage, ironically, if you want to work on something big like an RPG.
It's
kind of like
definitely an advantage.
needs this attitude to actually say, nah, I want to stay to what I do. I don't want to experiment too much. And that's also what makes me a bad researcher, because I don't like to experiment that much. That's why I stopped doing research.
You're more of a doing guy.
Okay, actually, I think we're talking about this question for way too long.
Yeah, we need to get into the drawing stuff, I guess.
Draw or compose something, and how did you start it?
Never mind.
Yeah, alright, sure, just talk.
Well, I just want to say, like, the thing about trying to stick to a single game or trying out different things, like, I also gotta share, like, my experiences with working on, like, on these types of games in general. Like, I've worked in so many games, but none of them really came out. Like, people weren't tenacious or well thought out enough to keep working on a single game until it shapes out well enough for it to get released. I've worked in so many games, and they all kind of went nowhere. And I basically end up making music for games that never really get released. I don't really have anything to show for. There is only one game I can't really show around. Even that is just a Ludum Dare project. In the last let's say 12 years, I've made music.
That's interesting.
A long time, isn't it?
Oh, I think the music bot is.
Music bot gave up. Wait. Is it still playing?
Oh, I think there is a pause in the end.
Wow,
Okay, yeah, some videos have that.
Ray tracers.
Is it Ridge Racer? Wait.
That's
Ridge
all
Racer.
jungle, isn't it? What you're playing right now?
Yeah, it's jungle.
Interesting.
Oh, Rage Racers, not Ridge Racer. Okay.
It could be related to Ridge Racer, since this is also by Namco.
Huh, interesting.
Do we have a Ridge Racer sound, by the way?
No, I don't think so.
And you also don't have a giant enemy crab sound, right?
Maybe it's not vintage enough.
Damn it. So here's this giant enemy crab. Enemy crab. Enemy crab. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, but we should start the drawing already.
Yes. Otherwise, Daft Punk layer will catch up. Okay.
So what I wanted to say is to anyone who wants to make a game, make a small game and hold out until the very end. You make everyone happy.
Well, the small game thing.
Like us.
Yeah, I mean, like us. I mean, it's kind of true.
I mean, it's easier to do a small game, definitely. And I mean, something.
I'd rather work on a small game that actually comes out than a really big game that.
Yeah,
that's never finished. Definitely,
ages until
the big disadvantage is if you make a game that is not able to set itself apart from other games of your like weight class, so to speak, then you might not have many sales. That's a big downside. But then again, it's better than not releasing at all. I mean, having a successful game is hard. That's the thing.
The big thing is the big problem is if you do a very long content heavy game, that still doesn't mean it might sell better, and there's a much higher
Yeah.
risk of actually doing that. Because it takes you a long time to develop it, and it might not be worth it at all. I mean, then you have stuff like crowdfunding, and to be honest, CrossCode is a very freaking ambitious game, but like the version that we had when we did the crowdfunding was still somewhat manageable because it didn't have a lot of content, and that was actually enough to kind of like pique the interest of people, and you can go that way if you want to start a long game. But yeah, I mean, things are probably harder if you develop a long game. I mean, it's...
I was mainly talking about working on your very first game. And like lots of people that start out making games, they start with their dream project first. And
Very first games are really good. It's true that it's better to make small games because you don't even necessarily need to make them commercial. I mean, it's just even the experience of making a game is really might be very important, like for exposure, so to speak.
And I think first game projects are very likely to fail anyway. I mean, it's not... CrossCode isn't our first project. That's because we worked on RPG Maker games.
It's just like first relationships.
there was actually an article from a dev that worked on a game and had to pull a plug after 2 years. And he's like written about his experiences and why his game failed, why he had to pull the plug and all that.
Okay.
And it basically boiled down to he didn't have the correct direction at the beginning, and he didn't have good leadership skills, and it all kind of boiled down to having no prior experience in making games. So he ended up having a gorgeous looking game with a great art assets, of course, and but it's kind of went nowhere, and everyone on the team was dissatisfied with how the game was right now, and there was no way to kind of save the game because it's changed at least 3 times or so.
Yeah. I mean, experience is something really important for this kind of thing, and I mean, we kind of got this experience from our RPG Maker projects, really, pretty much. I mean, that's very much. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I learned creating Task Adventure and Fail Support, definitely, and I use that knowledge in CrossCode a lot. Like, I have so many things in CrossCode are like RPG Maker, because I know how to use this kind of thing. I mean, I know how to work with tight graphics. I know how to create nice cliffs. I know how cliffs graphics have to be structured to be working so that they work well in the game, because I essentially looked at the Cycling Z3 graphics in a very high, in very much detail, and that's how I could apply this knowledge to CrossCode immediately. And stuff like about enemy AI, about how to make battles interesting, all stuff I already learned. It was turn-based back then, but there's so many concepts there that you can apply on turn-based and on action combat. It doesn't make a big difference, really. Stuff like how to write dialogues, how to structure a story. Yeah, I mean, it was German back then, but that's really not...
It's not really that big of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's just language. And I mean, especially how to structure a story, how to keep the plot interesting, and that's all stuff you learn with any kind of engine that you work. It doesn't matter. The only thing that don't learn is technical stuff, and that's just only a smart part of the game if you think about it. So, and it's also why I very much recommend anybody who is interested in just creating a game from scratch. Working with a game engine probably is the best idea. And if we would have just started. Even if it's RPG Maker, I mean, if you just start working...
It depends on the game you want to make, I mean, of course.
Of course, it very much depends on the game you want to make. Like, we wouldn't have been able to create this engine if we wouldn't have all the experience with RPG Maker, because it gave us a very good impression of what an engine has to be able to do. Without that knowledge, we wouldn't have been able to create an engine like this.
Fun fact, RPG Maker is coming to the 3DS. Yay!
Woohoo!
Nice.
Yeah, so that's experience really is important. It's just no way around it.
Yeah, you get. I
mean,
most out of it if you just.
That's very fitting because we're making an RPG, and experience is also important.
Yeah.
But equipment even more so in CrossCode. Okay, Taro, go on.
Yeah, what I wanted to say is like you can make the most out of it if you just start small, because
Mm.
you also have to have experience finishing a game, not starting one. And
Not
I think
necessarily.
that's
I mean, I would say you would need to have experience.
I think we can talk about this more when we actually finish a game, probably.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
mean-
think it's more important to actually get a game to a certain point where it's actually a playable game. I mean, finishing is not really all that important, but I mean,
Again,
look at
I
Felix.
can't make the statement. I never finished it. Well, I did finish
Yeah,
the
I mean,
game.
that's
it's
what I
actually
mean.
it's actually a thing I hear from music. It's better to make few complete tracks than to have lots of unfinished tracks. And I would kind of see how this could also translate into game development, because I
But I
think
it's a bit.
if you look, if a game looks different to a developer if it's complete, so you can change things that make it more coherent. For example, like you can.
I mean, I think it also depends on the genre, because with an RPG you can have like the basic system and characters in place, which would already be a big experience to have that, but still have a lot of content missing, which would just be more stuff. Like, I mean, I'm just going for the Felix example because he made a lot of games up to a very playable point, but he never officially finished a game because they are just so big in scope. But he still got a lot of experience out of it. It's
Yeah. But I mean, starting small is definitely good advice. But I think
yeah.
something you also have to consider is that in the end, you have to create games that you also want to create. I mean, that is in the end the one most important thing that makes you an indie developer, that you work on what you want to develop. Because otherwise you might as well just work for a company.
Of
Because
course.
if you don't care
And
what you work...
If you don't want to make small games, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you mean that's essentially us, essentially, because at the beginning I was actually planning to make a puzzle game out of CrossCode. But then I changed my mind because I just had this itch of creating RPG out of it. It's just...
I was actually really looking forward to CrossCode being just a puzzle game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but just...
Sorry, Taro.
Sorry, Trey, but in the end we're just a bunch of guys who like RPGs too much for that.
Because now this is not becoming an RPG and we're still working on it.
Yeah, but...
Well, but it's also successful, so...
I think you don't have to be worried that it's never going to be finished, because we are actually making too much progress for that.
Yeah, I mean,
we're getting
CrossCode
too
will
close
definitely
right
be
now.
finished. Unless we all die in a plane crash or something. I mean, it's...
Yeah. It is a ridiculously ambitious
please be finished,
progress.
CrossCode.
Of course, yeah, it will be finished, come on.
It will be finished, come on, we are too deep into it. I mean, we don't want to
It's like we already passed the 50% mark. By far, I think.
Yes,
overall,
also,
yes. I mean, that's already a pretty big deal.
We have like over 80,000 customers that bought the game, and a lot
that will might kill us if you cancel this.
Might kill us if we just... Yeah, no, not a
But then again, this didn't
song.
stop other people from canceling projects, I think. So...
Yeah, the song is way too sad for this topic.
No, this is actually a very epic song.
Yeah, but now it gets really epic. I think it's one of those songs that I added that was not from any game or soundtrack, but just some great track that I found somewhere.
Yeah.
There are like tons of great music tracks made by independent.
Let me change it.
No, don't change it. It's a good track. Stop it.
No!
Is an action game which is based on Japanese history.
Oh no, Taro.
Great.
Being based on history, the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles,
Nice.
which took
Actually, I should finally start the drawing. I'm still mapping. I can't stop mapping.
giant enemy crab.
Oh, and it's still not finished. Well, it's actually pretty close.
Here
Man,
It's
mapping
pretty
takes a
close.
long
It's a
time.
map.
to flip over this crab back if he shows up, and you attack its weak point for massive damage. Giant crab. Enemy crab.
So,
Giant enemy
guys, it's summer. It's way too hot. Why?
based on Japanese history. Giant crab.
Okay. People, please give me reference images. I need reference images.
Reference images and ideas for the drawing.
Yes. I mean, we
For
can
the
do
West
this,
drawing.
we can do the Lear in Batwoman
Oh, yeah, it's
outfit
also jungle.
thing.
Massive crab.
Is it?
Oh,
Dang.
nice. Nice.
I mean, it has the bass, it has the beat.
Based on Japanese history. Attack its weak point for massive damage. Attack its weak point for massive damage. Flip over this crab on its back. Attack its weak point for massive damage.
So, can you send me a picture of this Adam West carrying a bomb thing?
Adam West.
If you find this GIF somewhere.
It will be very easy to find.
I mean, let's add a short girl 96 in the background who's like very much scared of the bomb that Leah is drawing. How does this look?
Right. It's amazing. I posted in the stream chat.
Alright. Oh, this is perfect. I love this pose. This is good.
But maybe
Also
the-
with this expression, something.
Yeah, it's great. And I think
What?
it was
Holy
also the
shit.
same. It was also the
This
same
drawing.
movie that also had like. It was also the same movie that also had this really bad rubber shark sticking to Batman. When he had to use his bad anti-shark spray.
What? Anti-shark.
Wait a second. Maybe I can.
Koba actually sent some image with the shark in the chat.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, wait, I have a GIF.
Do you have a Robin image? I was thinking of maybe having Lear in the Robin outfit.
Oh, Leah is a Robin. I mean, it would fit maybe.
I know.
But
damn it.
what? Yeah, the Robin outfit. He looked like such a dweeb.
Actually, I think Apollo have to be Robin actually. But that's too many characters
it would
already.
fit because Apollo is basically Nightwing.
Hmm.
Got all this Pinterest cancer.
Ah, Pinterest. You just don't want to share your images, don't you?
Then
Just
again,
don't want to.
Pinterest is actually rather good if you have an account and want to search images with like
With that
actual
account, yeah.
sources. But
But
otherwise,
you cannot search with anything else.
Yeah, I've put another,
Okay,
and Kovac
Wow.
also put a nice image there.
okay. Wow, that's a very nice full-size image. Also can have a full-size Batman there, that's very good. Perfect.
And here
man.
comes the Devil Joe.
Oh no.
Probably no one of you gets the joke.
No.
None of you have played a Monster Hunter actually, have you?
I have played the demo a bit.
Which one?
Some Monster Hunter game on 3DS, I'm not sure which one. It's like one of the somewhat recent ones, I guess.
It was 4, I think.
Yeah, it might be 4.
The one where you could jump, right?
It was the one game where you had swords that you can stick into monsters. And they died at some point.
Okay, so should we draw a Lear in a Batman outfit carrying the bomb and the normal Batman in the background looking, lecturing, giving advice about bombs? Like they explode. I
Yeah,
don't
that
know.
would make a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
And you could draw the bombs like as a mix of the CrossCode bombs and those cartoon bombs by drawing basically like the CrossCode bomb at the bottom, but having like those cartoony Zündschnurs on top of it.
I was actually thinking, should we like just take Apollo being Robin instead of Lear being Batman?
That would make sense, yeah? Why not?
Yeah, would just fit much
Yeah,
better, I
mean,
think.
we didn't have a lot of Apollos lately, I think.
Yeah, we don't also always have to add the layer in each drawing. We do it
Yeah.
often enough, so let's just do that. Even though, what was in the description? Yeah, there was actually with Robin Emily. Okay.
Yeah, whatever, man. I mean, the details are up to us.
Yes. Let's make a Robin, Apollo carrying that bomb with a Batman pose, and then Batman standing in the background. That looks good. That sounds
Giving
good.
like advices about bombs or something.
Yeah, right.
That's great. The joke is I skipped the previous song with the Devil song, so it's like it suddenly entered the area. Oh, I see. So it's basically like a special enemy that might enter the area and
It's like
and
the
function.
least. It's like the most hated enemy in Monster Hunter 3. As far as I know.
Okay.
It's like he's so hard to kill. He has outrageous attacks, and he comes during a time when you're under like when you're not ready to fight the Devil Joe yet. So it's like
Okay, I see.
you have to run from the Devil Joe every time he enters the area, and every time
What?
he enters the area, that music starts playing.
Oh, what? Okay. That sucks.
Yeah, he runs around high level hunts.
Hmm.
I definitely hated fighting the Devil Joe the most, though.
Hmm? You what?
I definitely hated fighting the Devil Joe the most, though.
Okay.
Oh look, now we actually get a bit of F in Odyssey.
Finally. I mean, that already looks so similar, god damn it. For some reason, Photoshop seems to have changed my cursors. What? Oh, I had shift lock, caps lock.
Oh god.
Hmm?
Oh no. Taro, please. You
What,
don't
what,
have to
what?
skip everything. Even
Is
though
that
that's a
Wild
good
Arms
track.
again?
No, it's 2.
Ah,
And it's
fine.
not Wild Arms 2, it's just 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you seen that there's a soon to be released Dream Daddy, a dead dating simulator?
What?
And
I've never heard of
basically-
that.
Yeah, I just heard about it now, and I guess they just released it yesterday or today. And what's best about the game, I'm just gonna post it real quick. What's voiced by the Game Grumps and friends. I posted the link in
Interesting.
the chat. Especially with like the really dumb joke. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm dead. What the fuck?
What?
It says in the description, are you ready? Hi ready. I'm dead.
Hi,
Get it?
ready?
Are you ready?
if-
Hi ready. I'm dead. You know, because dead jokes.
I get it because yeah. Well.
Uh,
I tried to give Apollo the same stupid expression that Batman has when holding up the bomb.
yeah.
I just see you drawing actually Apollo.
Yeah, we're using Apollo because he fits better.
We decided to use Apollo for Robin because he's essentially almost the same character already.
I mean, design-wise, he's very similar to Nightwing,
Yeah.
who is basically Robin but older. Create your dead Zona. Multiple endings per dead.
Is there a reason to ban everyone he says I should be perma-banned?
So what?
No, I mean, as long as he doesn't mention trees that might not exist.
And that Lester's not around. So
I'll ban him.
no.
Yes?
Oh Jesus.
Ah,
I
look at
can't
all these
even-
deleted messages.
Yeah, I want to see what they actually say.
Ah, the usual, you know.
Short girl
Yeah.
here, short girl there.
It's getting annoying actually.
Also, we are like in the drawing phase. It means we can't talk about Animu.
Sure.
Then again, I guess you haven't watched any.
Yeah, still no anime for me. Still.
In any case, My Hero Academia. No, not My Hero Academia. My Shingeki no Kyojin ended again. Like the current arc and the current season. But at least the next season will be there next year, not like in 4 years.
Okay.
And it was a really good. It was a really good season. Like Attack on Titan was great. This season, like they put really a lot of effort in there, and it was also a very good story arc. So I can definitely.
Okay.
I mean, not suggesting. I'm missing the. What is this? Why is it so loud?
Wait. Skip.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, saying that I recommend Attack on Titan is a bit silly because it's like one of the most popular anime franchises right now. But it's a really good show, especially in this season. Also,
Yeah, I still have to watch it.
yeah, you should definitely watch it at some point. It also it has a great soundtrack this season. Like even the vocal tracks with the voices are much less cheesy than in season 1.
Okay.
They fit better, basically.
Nice.
Also, My Hero Academia also had Bacademia also finished its arc, but at least it continues next week, and it's a great arc. By the way, did you unban Short Girl again? Oh wait, who is this even? Okay.
Oh, I didn't timeout him.
No, but I unbanned him already. Or whatever. Also, Shingeki no Bahamut is also still running and it's also still great. So at least 3 great shows that you should watch at some point.
Dang. Why did I say not to watch anime this season?
Yeah, it's really hard to not watch any anime this season because there are, and we still need to watch Witch Academia at some point. Fuck's sake. And Felix, we also still need to watch Space Dandy.
Ah.
Still haven't watched Space Dandy.
I watched
Nope.
the first episode and it was boring.
What? You still didn't watch Keijo? So,
Yeah, really.
What?
Taro, please.
Cage was terrible.
Keijo's
Cage
amazing.
is amazing. Shut the fuck up.
You don't
Go to
understand.
bed, Taro.
Good. You don't understand good anime. So,
Cage is
Oh yeah, it is pretty late.
so what?
Oh,
It is
damn.
actually pretty late.
It kind of is, but I mean, still. Yes, I mean, didn't we maybe want to watch Space Dandy together with DK? Because DK said that he maybe wanted to watch some anime with us that doesn't make him want to kill himself.
Wow. Holy shit.
He might have not said it like that, but I mean,
yeah. Get that here.
is a mod able to ban himself? I have no idea actually. Oh no, yeah, Felix, we should definitely watch Iro Manga Sensei. Incest the anime.
Oh gosh.
Oh man, that series sounds like such trash. I mean, Gigak actually made a video about it.
Yeah.
Felix, we forgot something.
What?
We should also make a Helmut Kohl tribute on the picture.
Oh what? Come on.
Because politics, am I right?
Well,
We are
yeah.
German, we need to try Helmut Kohl.
But yeah, Helmut Kohl. Now he died. That's.
No, he died. It was really weird, to be honest, because I mean, he was such an important figure in Germany. He was basically one of the most important people in modern Germany, so to speak.
Mm.
But I mean, so many people just said, I don't really feel much with him dying. And it was the same for me. I mean, it was some time ago, but I guess it was also because it was such grey years in a way. It was just those years that were very moderate and very unexciting, I guess, except for like the whole German unification thing, but I have no idea. I mean, that's not much. I mean, whatever.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I was too young to really consciously.
It wasn't a time when I didn't care much about politics, but I don't know.
I mean, I was like 4 or something. I was like 3 or 2 during. I mean, I was like 3 to 5 or something during the unification process.
Yeah.
And I mean, of course, you don't really care for politics with like under 10, usually.
It took me until I was like 25 until I started to be more interested, honestly.
Yeah.
I was
okay.
really late
It
with
was
that.
a bit early. It was a bit early. It was like I started caring for politics when I was like, I guess 12 a bit already, and then grew till I was 18 and stuff. What the heck? Wildfires in Portugal killed 61 people? Why are there so many accidents and stuff that kill people nowadays? What's going on?
Yes.
I mean, 61 people. That's more than the building fire in London.
Yeah.
Holy
Well, it's
shit.
summer, and summer makes people more aggressive, so... But that's actually an accident, or what was it again?
It was an accident, yeah. It was an accident caused by stupid. It was basically an accident caused by deregulation because the only reason the fire actually started was because the fire safety regulations in Great Britain are very lax.
Okay.
Because they're basically able to use some building techniques on the outside, which were largely responsible for the fire, which would actually be banned in in Germany and even in the US apparently.
What? Okay.
Yeah, it's apparently they have really lax building regulations in Great Britain.
The
Interesting.
new portrait graphics look great.
You mean from Polo? Yeah.
When
Yes.
you're drawing.
Wait, we have new portrait graphics?
Wait. No.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah.
Yes. It kind of looks like we're doing this a bit. Like better quality portrait.
So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Helmut Kohl died. Man, what a fellow.
Yeah. Silence. Yup, I'm drawing, guys. I was cooking some lasagna yesterday. It was tasty.
Oh, nice. Was it Teku lasagna?
Yes, actually it was. I got his recipe and I tried to cook it. Yeah. And turned out pretty nice. Though he what like was interesting because on his recipe he wrote like 1.5 kilogram of meat, like ground meat. 1.5 kilogram.
How?
1.5 kilogram of ground
Holy
meat.
shit! Holy shit!
That was a bit much.
Yeah.
So we actually bought that. But then we quickly decided that was a bit too much. So that's why I also made some meatballs next to lasagna. Yeah, that was interesting, I thought. Anyway, hey Felix, one more question for... Okay, now the Japanese publisher talks to me.
Wait, what?
The guys from Dengen are currently talking to
Okay.
me.
Wait,
Nice.
he's not in the stream, or you mean like on
Well, you saw
Slack?
his bubble on the stream for a second, maybe. Or maybe not, I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, those. They're asking me for those translation lines for the Shakespeare NPC. You know, that was really a cool idea
Oh,
when Stefan
that
did
one.
this, but you have to translate this!
Yes, damn it.
God damn it, Stefan!
Yeah, that's kind of like with it's kind of like with
what exactly are they asking for? Is it too hard for them to translate that?
I mean, they are very much confused, and at first I thought them, well, it's a bit hard to explain, it's not that important for now, focus on other things, we'll do that later.
Oh, nice.
I mean, there probably is a way to translate this. It's just that it's a lot of work to translate this because there's a lot of words that you have to translate. Stuff that Stefan probably just copied from some webpage, I assume. And now we actually have to translate this to all kind of languages.
I hope he didn't use wherefore for like saying where and stuff like that, because there's some words that in Shakespearean English that's believed to be something different than it actually is.
Okay.
I mean,
I think he just copied something from some kind of generator that kind of like generates some kind of sentence. It's only about a certain sentence, which is always combining certain words. I actually don't know exactly.
can't we just
Does he really work
can't
that
we,
way?
can't we
So
just keep it? Can't we just keep it in English? Because then we can just say like, yeah,
Stupid Gaijin. End of story.
it's this English guy, and he always talks English in his English.
I mean, it might be an option we could consider. We have to ask our publisher what he thinks. If they think that would work well, I mean,
Yeah, it's true.
they're
I mean,
probably not better.
localizing also requires artistic liberties, like how you would rewrite Final Fantasy Tactics to have like these made-up old English words in the English language, while in
Yeah.
Japanese it's kind of doesn't have that sort of flair.
That's true, yeah. They probably can make something similar with the Japanese kind of a theme, if they want to.
Now it begs the question: how do Japanese interpret Shakespeare in English, or is there even an equivalent to it?
That's a good question.
Anything you want to say about the E3?
E3.
We had the
I
talk
like the
already, but
Devolver Digital.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I was surprised to see that Don Thacker was actually the guy doing
Yeah,
that.
it was great. Like the Star
Did
Mesa.
they actually talk about any games though?
No,
They did show some trailers for Devolver Digital games.
but those already, but those were not new. It was just that, or rather, those were already announced or exist already.
Yeah,
But
they
I
actually said
guess-
that beforehand. They said no new game reveals, just new
Yeah.
payment methods. It was essentially
I mean,
just shit posting, from what I understood.
The entire press conference was just taking the piss out of everything,
Yeah,
It was.
and it was great. I mean, it was amazing. Kudos to Don Thacker of
yeah,
what was his
of
studio
Imagos,
again? His
Imagos
film studio?
Films.
Imagos, yeah.
Imagos Films, yeah, good job.
Or Imagos? Imagos? I don't know.
Imagos.
Images.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Probably Images.
You guys need to ask him when you meet him again in a
That's
PAX
true.
or
He
something.
may have told us, and I forgot.
Maybe.
That's how my brain works.
Oh, by the way,
Actually.
it's Father's Day. I forgot again.
Yeah, like in America. In Germany it was already
Okay.
some time ago.
Yeah, I'm
I guess
that
America.
confuses me all the time because in Germany you have. Fuck. Because
I'm pretty sure it was
in-
already in Germany, because there's
Yeah.
a certain festival which is always on Father's Day, and it was already.
Yeah, Father's Day was on May 25th.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You guys, it's hot. Way too hot already.
Yeah.
It's not even the beginning. I mean, the hot days are next week. This is gonna be horrible. Also, this is like the week where we have to finish the next version. One of the very hot summer weeks. Yay! Freaking hate summer. And I hate everybody who doesn't hate summer.
You know what? At some point we need because we love memes and stuff.
Yeah.
At some point we need to make a Leia being a millennial eating avocado toast drawing. This
Why?
is such a
Is it because of this avocado Grand Theft Auto, or what is this? A Grand Theft Avocado
no, it's
thing?
it's like you know that millennials are at fault for everything.
Of
And
course.
and the housing market collapses because they don't buy houses because they spend all their money on avocado toasts, according to some conservative news articles.
Why not have like fidget spinners?
Yes,
That already is
right.
something.
That would be amazing. Like Leia is this super stereotypical millennial.
I was
like,
actually
using-
thinking of implementing a stupid fidget spinner enemy in CrossCode just because. It would be so simple to do that. It would be so
no.
simple. I mean, that thing is so simple to sprite. It's actually a
Wouldn't
rotating thing.
it be a perfect fit for a certain new area? Because that has a lot of weird enemies, right?
Actually, you're right. We should totally do that for
Oh,
that
no.
certain weird area. But then we have to make sure we release before it's already too old. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. By the time we release it, probably everybody will have forgotten what that thing is already.
An area that's basically the millennial area. You got fidget spinner wisps. You got vaping smoke enemies. You've got
Vaping what? Smoke?
you know
enemies?
vaping.
Like a
And also
vaporwave or
millennial
what?
thing now?
You know what?
Vaping.
Okay.
We need yeah,
Like
waiting, right?
this thing they smoke out of these little
Oh, okay.
You've never heard about
Um,
vaping, right?
Vaping is like it's like those electrical cigarettes, basically.
Yeah,
Oh,
kinda
I
like
see.
that.
Yeah, I've heard of those at least, yeah. Okay, interesting.
You know what we need, Felix? We need
What?
hipster millennial Volturbines, and they are called millennial falcons.
And they all drop all the millennial enemies drop gluten-free food, and since it doesn't have any gluten, it doesn't heal you as much.
This is so freaking stupid. I would like to remember this for DSC.
The millennial DLC.
Yes.
Okay, I need to add this to the stupid idea document.
Do that, please. Just in case. We have the resources for stupid DLCs. I just want when CrossCode successful enough, I just want to pump out one stupid DLC after the other.
That one image in the chat.
Wait, the last one. Oh no, what is this? God.
What the heck? Can you stop doing this? What is this even? Oh, I got a headache. Ah. Ah.
Stupid idea DLC. That's a good idea. That's a good idea for a name.
A stupid idea DLC, you know. Like all the stupid ideas we had over the last few years packed in one DLC for just €10 or something. Because it's a stupid idea. So we have to make stupid decisions for the price.
Yeah, and I mean, someone has to get the millennial money because before they buy even more avocado toasts.
Yeah.
And
You
crash
should
the
like
entire
it.
economy with it. But I mean, it's really funny. Do you actually know who counts as a millennial?
I think we count 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we count
right.
2. It's really funny because on the Weekly Manga Recap podcast, which is a great podcast, watch it. They also had this discussion at some point. And
Okay.
about what actually counts as a millennial. And yeah, we actually count as well because millennials are people who basically somewhat roughly go into the economy in the millennial years or something.
Go into the economy means like...
Like finish school or something in the millennial years.
Okay. What?
I think
All
so
right.
at least. Or maybe go into high school. But then again, might be... I'm not sure. Something about that I have to Google it again, I guess.
Oh yeah, we are stupid millennials and stuff. I should hurry up if I want to draw a Batman and shotgun in the background. What the...
That's a nice mouth.
Yeah, the mouth is really fitting well.
Okay, thanks.
Oh no. I heard you like fidget spin. Let me guess, it's like I put a fidget spinner in your fidget spinner. Yeah, oh no, what the fuck is this?
Have to watch it again.
No.
Oh, what the fridge? That's the GPU, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Graphics
is.
card.
Yeah, say GPU, graphics processing unit.
Is it?
Yes.
I thought
GPU.
I thought GPUs was like a specific socket. Hold on.
I mean, I've been using that word to describe a graphics card, a computer graphics chair for a long time. And they talk about graphics card very often, so...
Oh, so it's like a part of a graphics card.
Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah. I mean, people talk about random RNGs, which is random number generator, and they actually mean the concept of a random number. And I can see how this is annoying, but it's just how it is, so... In the same way I talk about the graphics processing unit.
Huh?
I don't know.
What about RNGs? What does it have to do with graphics card now?
I mean, the distinction between graphics card and GPU is probably similar, like RNG and simply randomness. There was a time when I was annoyed when people talked about RNG, when they're actually not talking about they're just talking about randomness, but they always talked about RNG like it's something else. But they just talk about random numbers and like the concept of randomness,
What does RNG mean then?
not random number generator. Which is essentially one way how you can achieve randomness.
Okay.
I know, it's a very stupid distinction and you shouldn't discuss this really. I'm not sure why I even bothered talking about that.
That's not original, is it?
What is?
Is this original? Music.
I think so.
Sounds a bit brighter.
check.
Secret
doesn't
of
say
Mana
so.
Genesis?
What?
It's like
Okay,
the Genesis. Yeah, it's like this. It's like this. It is an official soundtrack, but it's might be remastered or something. It is like an official album, I think, but it is somewhat remastered or something. So that's the Genesis album. I have actually no idea. I just found it on YouTube at some point.
Why an R? It's not Rapolo.
That's true. It's-
Okay, I will
should
make
have
it an R. So here they
A.
go.
Yeah.
An A.
It's Rapolo. It's a good point. Thank you,
That's a
Rio.
good point, yeah.
R stands for Team Rocket.
You're right.
And he's holding a huge Pokeball too.
That's true.
Oh,
Fidget
good idea.
spinners should-
Didn't save.
Fidget spinners should be part of their class. It's true.
Did you just mildly edit the R into an A?
Yes. It's
Yeah.
very similar, so
Very similar, yeah.
it's not Mega Man, it's Batman. Apollo. There you go. Made it. Damn it, I still have to draw like the Batman and I think I'm just gonna stop drawing Apollo right now and focus on Batman now.
Still kinda looks like an R.
Yeah.
Kind of does.
Yeah, what? So now it's better now. So
Apollo.
Apollo. Okay, Apollo's good that way. Except for minor polishing outlines, whatever. Let's go to the Batman. So he's like on the right side. Like he's holding up the hand, like the finger, because he's lecturing stuff, right? Like my boy
Yeah,
style.
yeah, right. He actually has like a certain pose he always takes.
Oh, please show me that one.
Lecturing
I need-
pose.
I need the lecturing pose
Batman,
for Batman.
Adam West.
My
I'm
boy.
not sure. He basically crosses his arms in a way.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if he actually took that pose all the time. I guess I would need to actually look at the video again, but I think it's... Give me a second. But yeah, I think it actually makes sense. Come on, I just posted it in the chat.
Hmm.
Like, look at the pose he's taking.
Okay. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay.
And I mean, you could also have it that he basically crosses his one arm over to the other side, and then uses the other arm like with
With an
raised-
outstretched pose like this.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
with a finger or something.
That's very good. Also horrible to draw because hands, but I will manage.
My boy. And I mean, he is kind of a my boy dude, because in so many of his lectures, he's like, Robin, young fellow.
Yeah.
Peace is what all true warriors strive for.
Yes.
I mean, not exactly that, but he basically says things in such a way, like,
yeah.
Robin, you disappoint me. Languages are blah blah blah. Like when he says in a long-winded way why it's so important to learn more languages, and why using your security belt is very important and stuff like that. It's really, and why certain traffic rules are very important to follow. It's like, man, I need to watch that video again. Batman Klugscheißer-Sprüche, it's amazing. I'm pretty sure you would also easily find English versions of that as well.
Yeah.
Of Batman, like, having those quotes. I mean, the German voice actor of Batman really fits that role so well.
Okay.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head off to bed slowly now.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, it's midnight already.
Go to sleep in terror.
Go to
Yeah,
bed.
go to bed. Please,
Alright.
without adding a go to bed remix again.
Alright, good night.
Good night, Taro.
Bye. Finally, we can listen to some. Okay, then again, we have listened to our playlist for a while now. Adam West, Batman quotes. Okay, let's see that. Let's hope that there are actually some good quotes in there.
Hmm. Actually, I want to listen to something, but I actually forgot the name. Let me see if I find it. Oh yeah, here it is.
Okay, actually, the Adam West voice, Adam West sounds a bit different from the German one, because the German one is very dry and stoic in this thing. That's dry and stoic, but also over dramatic in a more dry way when he says something. And Adam West was always like this very eloquent, over dramatic way of always had this very over dramatic and eloquent way of speaking. Like, it's
Okay.
really great. I'm gonna try to find some quotes, because this video is not really all that good.
Or the fridge.
Oh yeah.
God damn it, Taro, what the fuck?
What is this?
Taro left the present before he left the chat. What the fridge?
What is this?
Why?
How long is this?
6 minutes. What the heck? No, wrong layer. Redo everything. You know, I could have just... No.
Do we have to listen to it to the end?
No, you can skip it.
I will.
Okay. That's one I added.
Okay.
Some song from
Skyward
Zelda
Sword.
Skyward Sword was linked to for some time recently. I realized that it's actually a pretty nice song.
Oh yeah, right. But Kovac also posted like a nice screenshot.
Okay.
Like that's exactly the hand pose I meant. Like with
Okay.
one hand he makes this pose, and the other hand he basically. But I mean, both works. It's
Oh! That one is actually simpler to draw. Maybe I will take that one.
yeah. Maybe just do that. This one.
Yeah. Because it also looks more like he's actually lecturing.
Yep.
Now with rhythm.
By the way, Felix, have you actually continued watching Parks and Recreation?
Not that much.
Oh,
I really
no.
didn't find much time for this week.
Shame.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
you did finish the season, right?
No, 4th season still watching.
Oh, I thought so. I thought you finished the season.
Yep. I wonder what I actually did all this week that I didn't manage to watch any anime, didn't play any games, and I still didn't get that much work done really for all that. What did I
Well,
do?
there you have it.
What is this? Is it?
Another. Wait,
Jesus
did we have it
Christ!
already? Did he add it 2 times? Taro, go to bed.
Taro, what the fuck? Paradigma, alright. That works.
Okay, I mean it's a nice track.
Hmm.
I especially laugh about this bomb scene. That he's
Hmm.
running around and he has water like all around him. And he's like, damn it, I can't get rid of this bomb.
Yeah. Sometime soon. Finish. Oh wow.
Damn it. Why is there no such great smart ass quotes video for the English version of Batman? I'm a bit disappointed. I mean, there are some best scenes, but those are very reliant on like seeing what's happening.
I see. You wanted to play something in the.
Yeah, like some Batman quotes.
Yeah, man, that would have been nice. Yeah. Well, if they don't have it, it's not much we can do about it.
Is anyone here Batman? So dumb.
Is anyone here Batman? Seriously.
And you basically have the police commissioner, Batman, Robin, and some other dude standing there. And then, like, some mailman comes riding on a bicycle. Is anyone here Batman?
Well, maybe he doesn't know what he looks like. Who knows?
He's
Maybe
the
not
guy
all
in a
that popular.
bat costume with a bat symbol on his chest.
Well, maybe it's just his name. How would you know that?
Oh man.
Maybe just move to the area.
Okay, come on. I'm just gonna play this scene. That seems to be pretty good.
Okay.
It's called Funny Batman Solves Another Easy Riddle. And it's apparently Batman and Robin and the Commissioner and some other dudes standing around some small pillar and doing something.
Okay. May you make it a bit louder?
You know what? I'm just gonna make it to.
Whatever unknown force was employed in dematerializing Marshal Coley's statue may have left a contaminating residue on the pedestal.
Be gory, you're right. Thanks, Cape Crusader.
So great. I'm just gonna make it.
Someone here called Batman?
Yes, I'm Batman.
Oh, I think I have a good one. Yeah.
Another Riddlergram.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna play this one after this.
Okay.
To confound us further, the telegram ends with a riddle. What is it that travels on all fours in the morning?
Thanks, Fube.
On two legs at noon and three at twilight. If you intend to follow me, add the answer to the other three.
What can we do,
Well-
Batman?
Well, to be honest, that
Commissioner, but I just don't know.
This dramatic music.
I just don't know.
Gosh, Batman, I'm sure hung up on this riddle.
I'll help you just as soon as I collate these figures for the remote bat computer.
Also, Robin has this catchphrase, "Holy XXX," and it's always different.
Man's job. Man.
It's so-
That's it, Batman. Man travels on all fours in the morning of his life or as an infant.
Oh no, it's this
Two
stupid
legs at
riddle.
noon or as an adult.
Yeah, it is.
With a cane or 3 legs in the twilight of his life.
No, it's the oldest
Now let's
riddle.
concentrate on the last
Well,
part
maybe
of
it
the
wasn't
challenge.
all that old
If you
back then.
intend to follow me,
Who knows?
add the
I
answer
certainly
to the
don't.
other 3. We'll select the key words from each of the first 3 riddles. Page, banquet, eagle's nest, and man. For instance, the letter P in the word page is the 16th letter in the alphabet. Using numerical positions in the alphabet as a common denominator, we then add the number 2 for banquet and 5 for eagles. And
Oh man, the
13
next
for
video is
man.
amazing. Okay.
Okay.
36.
36.
36 inches in a yard or 3 feet.
And who has 3 feet? You?
I like the music in the background.
No one.
Or no man? I seem to recall a recent announcement of a factory opening by that name. Robin, activate the remote bat computer again.
The remote bat computer.
Yes.
Yes.
The No Man Jigsaw Puzzle Factory on the corner of Shady Glade and...
Excellent. Commissioner,
Yes, Batman.
could you arrange for the immediate delivery of 4 100-pound sacks of sodium dichloride to the Batcopter? I'll explain later.
Consider it done. Anything else?
Yes. Do not, I repeat, do not capitulate to any of Riddler's demands until you hear from me under any circumstances.
You have my word on that too, Batman.
Good.
I love how the police is just working with
We could
Batman
do
like
with
so
4
willingly.
100-pound sacks of sodium
Yeah.
dichloride, Batman.
Checkmate Riddler. Hopefully.
Oh, heck. What's the use of learning French anyway?
Dick, I'm surprised.
No, that's a new one.
Okay.
Language is the key to world peace. If we all spoke each other's tongues, perhaps the scourge of war would be ended forever.
Gosh, Bruce, yes. I'll get these darn verbs if they kill me.
Gee whiz, Aunt Harriet. What's so important
Gee
about
whiz.
Chopin?
All music is important, Dick. It's the universal language. One of our best hopes for the eventual realization of the brotherhood of man.
Gosh, Bruce, yes. You're right. I'll practice harder from now on. I can't help thinking of only myself. I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay, chum. We all have the right to be selfish sometimes.
Wow. The rings of Saturn. This is sure some fun, Bruce.
Astronomy's more than mere fun, Dick.
It is?
Yes, it helps give us a sense of proportion. Reminds us how little we are, really. People tend to forget that sometimes.
Gosh, yes, that's right. I'll bet I see those rings a little differently this time.
Robin, you haven't fastened your safety
Compare
belt.
this guy
We're only going a
to
couple blocks.
the
Won't be
Nolan
long until
Batman.
you're old enough
I
to get
mean-
a driver's license, Robin. Then you'll be able to drive the Batmobile and other vehicles. Remember, motorist safety.
Gosh, Batman, when you put it that way... You see,
Gosh,
spray this
Batman, when you put it that way.
radioactive waste in an object,
Yes.
and then we can trace it on the batometer within a radius of 50 miles.
Remarkable. When dealing with powerful criminal elements, one can never be too well prepared.
Why didn't she let go of the bag? Didn't she know what would happen?
Greed is an overpowering emotion, Robin. It sometimes dims all the senses, even that of self-preservation.
And in Wayne Manor, where young Dick Grayson practices his putting under the watchful eye of his guardian, millionaire Bruce Wayne, and his doting Aunt Harriet.
Oh, missed that one.
Precision, Dick. Precision. The key to success in life as well as in sports. Circuit's on the blink, I'm afraid.
How can it be?
Human mechanisms are made by human hands, Robin. None of them is infallible. It's a lesson which must be faced.
Great.
Remember, Robin, always look both ways.
Up over. And we won this.
No, I cheated, and you cheated, and that's for charity, not for cheats. Oh, who's gonna save our natural resources now?
Was?
Good girl. Well spoken.
Save reminder, save, actually. Wrote that some time ago.
Dynamic duel! You have learned your lesson. Crime never pays.
Well, as I said, he came to the Wayne Foundation, highly recommended. Fair is fair, Robin. No man's honesty should be suspect without good and clear cause.
Of course, Batman. Batman, you think of everything.
Remember the Boy Scouts motto?
Be prepared.
It would do well to keep that in mind at all times.
Lucky we had Captain Ahab of the White Whaling Company put up these fish nets.
Fuck, man.
To catch the canary cage she might have tossed out the window. These nets sure saved our lives.
Not luck, Robin. We were prepared, but it is true. Some days, one is luckier than others. Better put 5 cents in the meter.
No policeman is going to give the Batmobile a ticket.
No matter, Robin. This money goes toward building better roads. We all must do our part.
Yeah, right. When you,
Holy taxation. You're right again, Batman.
holy taxation.
Explain this to Ron Swanson. That
Yeah, right.
You can't get away from Batman that easy. Easily.
Good grammar is essential, Robin.
Yes. Batman being a grammar Nazi, it's great.
Shall we try?
Yes, Robin.
Oh my
Opportunity well
God.
taken is always a weapon of advantage. Just from looking at you, I'm sure your presence here is innocent.
Appearances are deceiving, Batman.
Appearances, perhaps. Instinct, seldom.
That's nice.
Gee whiz, Batman. Dropping in on
That's
a drugstore
nice.
might have been easier.
Exercise never hurt anyone, Robin.
It was my fault, Batman. Dropping a bat radio in the Sphinx. I'll be more careful next time.
Experience teaches slowly, Robin. And at a cost of many mistakes.
Chief O'Hara ought to know better.
It's unwise to condemn what we don't understand.
I say the first order of business is to have Commissioner Gordon and Chief O'Hara removed from office. I mean, we can't have police officials who are helpless pawns of a master criminal.
Here we are, sir. 6 glasses of buttermilk.
Oh, thank you, Alfred.
You can discount Chief O'Hara. Robin, I suspect he's the victim of happenstance.
That still leaves Commissioner Gordon.
Unfounded suspicions are often dangerous, old man.
My boys, my poor boys, what have you done to them, Batman?
Sorry, Ma Parker. Violence begets violence.
Gosh, I'm hungry. Hope Aunt Harriet has a good meal waiting. Let's go faster.
You see that sign, Robin? Speed limit, 55 miles an hour. A good driver always observes the speed laws. It's the best way to stay out of trouble.
You're right.
My training in legal methods
Carol, go
taught
to
me
bed.
that every document has some fine print that is usually over.
What did Taro do again?
Hurry, Batman.
He puts
Add
some-
that song again?
In good
Yeah.
bat climbing, as in good driving, one must never sacrifice safety for speed.
Right again, Batman. Boy, it makes me feel good to be a Gotham Cityite when I see how everybody forgave Chief Chicken.
You'll find that people are basically good, Robin. They're merely reacting to their surroundings.
I'll fix him.
Hold it, old John. We mustn't give ourselves away.
Self-control is sure tough sometimes, Batman.
All virtues are, old John. Indeed, that's why they're virtues.
Bear in mind, Robin, that most politicians are honest servants of the people. The dishonest ones are the exception.
The latest poll shows
Wow. Okay.
Penguin, 35% Batman.
Well, that's gratitude for you. After all the Batman has done for our citizens.
I think you underestimate the good citizens of Gotham City, Chief.
But look at the poll, Batman.
Elections are not won by polls, Commissioner. They're won by votes, at least in this country.
I never would have believed that the polls
True.
could be wrong.
There have been other candidates who've trusted too much in the polls, Mayor Linseed, and they found out that it's the votes that count. Smart politicians trust the voters, not the polls. After all, if you
Yeah,
can't
Hillary Clinton.
trust the voters, whom can you trust?
Yes, Boy Wonder. The Commissioner and Chief O'Hara are trapped in that office with frost and snow and slush and ice pouring out all over. It's terrible. I'm afraid they died an icy death by now.
A negative viewpoint, Sergeant. Man has nothing without hope.
Your consideration is admirable, Batman, but Mr. Freeze hardly deserves it.
Not that icy-hearted enemy of the people.
A brother's sufferings claim a brother's pity, gentlemen.
The epigrams.
No, Robin. truisms. No man is really all bad. Now, a good lesson, Robin. Always carry an extra key.
I'd say you were both lucky to be still alive.
And stupid to have walked into that trap in the first place.
Without danger, the game grows cold. Little is gained without risk.
True indeed, sir.
That I ran out of
Oh,
gas
man.
about a block down the road. And...
We always carry an extra supply in the Batmobile.
How very rude of you, Batman.
Batman's never rude to a lady, but you're no lady.
She may not be a lady, Robin, but she is a woman, and as such, she deserves some courtesy.
How very gallant of you, Batman.
Your
Wow.
sense and your will were affected.
You were shot by the same type of dart, and it didn't affect you the same way.
Oh, it did, Robin, it did. I just called on all my resources to combat it.
I call it all mine, too. But all of a sudden, there I was on my knees, worshiping her.
Oh, it's merely the difference of a few years, old chum. An older head can't be put on younger shoulders.
Have you ever been married?
What?
Well,
I have no idea. What the fuck?
Alfred, at the
What
risk
is
of
even
sounding
going
pompous,
on?
experience with women.
I think it was a
and
puberty
experience
joke or
with
something. I have no
wives
idea.
are
Okay.
two vastly different things.
Amen.
Batman and Robin won't know where we are or where to find us. Them two is long gone over the hill.
Haha. What the frick?
The best laid plans of mice and men oft gang agley. Great care must be taken in the use of firearms. They can be quite dangerous if used improperly.
I don't want to be a cowboy anymore. I want to be a hero like you, Cape Crime Fighter.
Being a hero or a crime fighter is not what counts the most, Andy. It's growing up to be a good citizen. And if that's what you meant, it's the highest possible compliment you could pay me.
Just as I planned.
You planned?
Forget it, Penguin.
The best laid plans of birds and men gang off to glee.
Plans of bats too, Batman!
Hello.
Bam.
You can win a free dance lesson at the Duncan Dance Studios if you answer this simple question.
Sorry, I'm not interested in dance lessons.
Wait a minute, Dick. The junior prom's coming up, isn't it?
Yes, but...
We don't want you to be a wallflower, do we? Dancing is an integral part of every young man's education.
God damn it.
You're right, but dancing? I guess you
That's
have to
it.
trust
Hey,
a
Teflo.
woman.
You've made it
Flo, hi.
See,
Oh my God, it's Adam
generalization,
West.
Robin. It's a bad habit to get into. Yes, Dick? Your bird calls are close to perfect.
Rip
If
in
more
peace,
people
Adam.
practice
Yeah.
them, someday we might have a chance for real communication with our feathered friends.
In that case, I think I'll polish up my ruby-crowned kinglet and my rose-breasted yellow-tailed grosbeak calls.
So as we have one of our infrequent free afternoons, I think we should run a check on our batarangs and our bat ropes.
We did that right after our last battle.
Bat rope.
Forewarned, forearmed, Robin.
Brightest star. You must mean Venus.
We mustn't judge her too harshly, Robin. Even with the best intentions, it's hard to change a lifetime of habit.
Oh, Batman won't endanger the girl. Now will you, Batman? Tripped up by your own ethics.
He who trips last trips hardest.
How'd you break your chain, Batman?
Every man has his own unknown inner strength at a time of crisis, Robin.
Okay.
I'm sure had the situations been reversed, you would have found your strength. The green button will turn the car a la izquierda o a la derecha.
To the left or right? Threw in a little Spanish on me, huh, Batman?
One should always keep abreast of foreign tongues, Robin. That way we can get a clue as to where Penguin stashed the armor.
Sure, he'll be suspicious, Batman.
I hope he is, Chief O'Hara. Suspicion often provides surprises.
You're just in time, Cape Crusader.
Right on the button. Saints be praised.
Better 3 hours too soon. A minute late.
Rest in rip.
Rest in peace. In peace was double. Always pay attention to the details, Robin. Gosh, Dan, you're right, Batman. That's how you have to answer Teflo.
Yeah. Or,
Rest in rip, Adam.
or holy grammar or something.
Holy grammar, Batman.
People don't believe in superstition, do you?
Me? Superstitious? Nonsense. Never walk under a ladder, Robin.
Batman.
Not at all. There is a custom based on fact. The ladder could fall and hit you on the head, or someone could slip and fall from the ladder. It doesn't pay to court disaster, Robin.
What exactly does it do, sir?
I'm not quite sure, Alfred. It's the first time I've ever tried this experiment. But I think, in the end, it should produce foam rubber.
Foam rubber, sir?
Yes, sir.
From a tiny capsule like that.
The size of the package, Alfred, is in no way any indication of the value of its contents.
Of course,
sir.
That's a very long way to say size doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Firmly. For surely. No man is above the law, and no man is below it.
Wow. Now we all know
Remember,
it.
this is not the Batmobile.
Don't worry, Bruce. Highway
A
safety
different
is every
video?
citizen's prime
No, it's the same.
responsibility.
Okay, gonna add the shotgun now.
City, I would like to see that crime thwarted. This town can be a better, safer place to live.
I just love better, safer places to live.
Let's go, Robin.
You mean you really believe him?
Robin, the Constitution provides that a man is innocent until proven guilty. And the Constitution is the cornerstone of our great nation. We must abide by it.
Gosh, when you put it that way, Batman, how can I help but agree? And now that we've adjusted it to react only to the radium source stolen by Egghead, we should be able to track down his headquarters in nothing flat. Why didn't we think of this before, Batman?
Hindsight is often better than foresight, old chum.
It's lucky you had me surround that building once more, Batman. Olga and Egghead ran right into the paddy wagon again, only this time they didn't want to.
Forewarned is forearmed, Chief O'Hara.
Oh, I made a dreadful mistake. Oh, let bygones be bygones. I'd like to shake hands with both of you. Can't we be friends?
I'd rather shake hands with a spitting cobra.
You're being cynical, Robin. To err is human, to forgive divine.
I think it's a fix.
That's the way the law is, Robin. They've received a fair trial and been adjudged not guilty. Every man is entitled to his day in court. We must abide by the jury's decision. You're heading for the last roundup, Shane, because of your greed and your avarice. Otherwise, you might have realized that good, even though it's sometimes sidetracked, always, repeat, always triumphs over evil.
Okay.
Wow.
I hope you learned a lot from Batman.
Yes, I did learn a whole lot about society and humans and whatnot.
And humans and aminals and hummins.
And all those stuffs.
Yep.
Thank you, Batman. Thank you for everything.
Wait a second, Flo. I mean, it's something that that Few posted a while ago. It was this video. And there was also a German version that is like probably almost equally as entertaining, because in German he's also very close to the original. Maybe a bit less eloquent or a bit less over the top, but I mean, it's still great. But Felix, don't forget to make short-go very short.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if I make her too short, you barely see anything of her, and I cannot
that's the point.
do that either. I know, but come on. But I have such a cute pose now.
Yeah, okay, it's alright.
I mean, I could still move her down here and see how that works.
You could also have like a... I'm not sure how much work it is. You could also have like a bone shark clinging to Apollo's leg.
No, that's too much work.
Okay.
Maybe. Please don't make me do that.
It's already pretty late. Let's see. So it's not too late for Batman, I guess.
What is true?
No, it's some chat jokery. It's ambiguous. Okay, Okay, what is this? It's again Big Beat Mario, but it's... Man, for fuck's sake, Taro. Yep. Oh, it's the Smash Medley. For some reason, Taro also added a lot of those... Wait, is that Silver Gunner?
Is it?
I'm not sure. I don't really trust Taro to add proper music like this into the chat when he's not in the voice chat anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, so
Taro.
much for that.
Nice one. Oh, that's
Oh, well,
cute.
that's Spy again. Spy, I think.
Yeah, let's wait
Spy
for...
2. Sorry, Spy 2.
Let's wait for the... Taro, did you... Wait a second, I'm gonna add another track.
What is this?
Did Taro just do this? I mean, did he just...
It's a 0 seconds long! What is this? Taro broke our soundboard. It's official.
Wait a second. What's going on?
You play.
Huh? What?
He just... Did he honestly just take all these songs and just edit that stupid Mario song at the end?
Apparently
I've gotta
he
get
did.
this impression. What the heck, Taro? What the heck?
Maybe he just uploaded it to some Dropbox and then played it from there. or
Yeah,
something.
he
I
likes
guess
to do this kind of stuff.
Oh, he tried it again, I think, but it might have failed. Oh no, wait, it's Teflo wanted to add something.
The Teflo was it, yeah. I'm kinda curious if it happens again.
Maybe Taro will finally go to bed. Wait, is he still online? Wait a second, I'm going to look into the chat real quick. He is not on. He's not in the chat anymore.
Wow.
I think. No, he is. He's a moderator. Forgot that.
Taro, go to
Taro,
bed.
Go to sleep. Your track actually didn't get recognized, Teflo, I think. Because I at least got an error message. And it's not in the queue, so... But I'm trying to put it in the playlist. Because the music board sometimes has errors with certain songs. Yeah, it doesn't work with me for some reason. I have no idea why some videos don't work with the music board. It's really a mystery. And we need a Batman quote for that.
Okay, I guess it was normal.
No, I added that one.
Wait, you added what?
I added the Wild Arms opening.
Oh, I see.
Wait, what's... Oh, that was still the Wild Arms opening. I was really a bit confused.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, we got some Chrono Cross again. How long will it still take?
The drawing?
Hmm?
I think
Half
I'm
an
done
hour?
in about half an hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I think
I
just
might
have
go
to just have to draw the background.
I might be AFK for a few minutes.
All right. That's
So,
okay.
Yes, yes.
See you soon.
Pay attention to Taro using my absence for shenanigans.
Yeah, Soundbot is very picky about music. SoundCloud doesn't work at all, Flo. You have to use YouTube. And even then, but you know, I think very often when it doesn't take the music, it's an indicator for probably some copyright problems. At least I often get this impression. Actually, that's not maybe not such a bad thing. Also, like, nothing seems to work here. Ooh. Shotgun 96 is a user who complains about being too short, and she shows up, I think, only in 1 point, maybe 2 points. But we will probably make her a more consistent NPC with some later releases. Maybe not already with the next one. Kind of depends on how much time we really have to get there. Actually, did we have any questions and stuff? Ooh. There you have short girl in the background, and you see that's short because you don't see anything below the cave, so that's just all the height there is. So that's what makes her short, so everything is done. Done. Finished. Let's draw the background and speed lines. And then... So just make some generic houses, clouds, stuff. Nothing too fancy. Hide this background. Any background suggestion in the chat? Just gonna start by drawing some rough blue sky. Maybe with more clouds this time. Maybe a bit more grayish everything. Christ, is glitching around like since the most recent Windows update. What the fuck, man? Whenever I change the color, it's Bidoop. Bidoop.
Oh, is this dust faucet that I'm hearing?
Yes, it is.
Yay. Never gets old. Oh, there are actually some tracks that apparently Teflo managed to. Damn it! Apparently, Teflo's music is not accepted by the music bots. That's really sad.
Yeah, I don't know. Strange. We should try to update that sometime soon. Maybe that.
Yeah,
helps.
definitely.
So I'm just drawing some clouds. Wonder if anybody has any suggestions for background. Nope. Gotham.
Yeah, maybe
I
some.
don't even
Maybe some of those. Maybe I mean definitely speed lines.
Yeah, of course. I mean some skyscrapers. What I was thinking. Just.
I mean, the scene happened in at the sea, so you might actually just have like the sea in the background and
well,
some
the
railings,
perspective.
maybe.
You don't see the horizon in this perspective. So.
Yeah, okay. Then maybe just some railings, so you see that you're at the sea, because
yeah,
in the
okay,
background
some
you
railings.
also only saw you could have like a boat in the background. You could
Yeah,
have
a
the
boat.
MS Solar in the background. Really. Oh for fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no. Taro might or might not have. Now I see how he does it. He just posts something, and then he deletes the message again, so we don't see it. But Taro was very foolish. He posted something while I was typing something. Again, I saw this, Taro.
Well, just leave it.
You don't even need to try to delete it, Taro. I saw it anyway. Yeah,
Taro's
right.
secret.
It could actually be Rookie Harbor. Right.
Right, yeah. I could add the Rookie Harbor thing in the background.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Or I mean, or it could be face the ocean and you could see the MS Solar in the background, but for some reason.
Oh, you see.
And again, I mean, it's already pretty late. We don't need to overdo it with backgrounds.
Yeah.
You know what? We kind of missed an important something really obvious.
What?
Why don't we have Egyptian Mr. Freeze? I mean, Mr. Freeze is a Batman villain. Damn it.
Too late. And we already had so many characters that had to be in there. Like Short-Girl had to be in there. Batman had to be in there.
Is Short Girl like on the railing, or is she falling to the ocean?
Nobody knows. That is like the big mystery of this image.
Yeah.
You will never find. Actually, I already opened the freaking color chooser here. I'm still gonna use the stupid pop-up window. I'm just stupid habits I have.
Yeah, Felix, you're so stupid. What are you doing? And why is the music bot hating Teflo so much?
Oh, actually, talking about being stupid, I could talk about like the biggest programming fail I had in a long time.
Oh,
recently discovered. Nice work, Taro.
That's really.
He really wants us to listen to that freaking song.
We listened to it for a few minutes already. Stop. Skip.
Taro, what the heck? Seriously.
I mean, he has added at least 2 of those, so.
So what is this now? That sounds interesting.
Oh, actually. Yeah, wait for it. Just wait for it. How long is it even? No, it's for. It doesn't even say how long it is.
How the heck, man?
I mean, that might be the reason why Teflo why the music board doesn't work for Teflo, because Intero broke it so much.
Maybe. Oh wow. Wow. Is it that? Is it like the song in faster?
No Teflo. It doesn't block it because of because of what's inside. It's just that sometimes MusicBot has problems with certain videos, and I have no idea how it works. It's
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it has something to do with copyright, but if it only has that views, it's probably not.
It's not. I don't think it's copyright. I mean, it's really hard to check for the bot if there's copyright in a video that's allowed on YouTube. I think. So
It's some kind of terror. Seriously,
Okay.
what the fuck are you doing? It's a kind of club version of that song.
Taro, go to bed. What are you doing?
Go
with your
to
life?
bed. Why?
Yeah, but I mean, I tried the videos myself and they don't work for some reason. It's really weird that you found so many videos that don't work. I mean, we should definitely check it at some point or update it. It's really dumb. It's really dumb, but
Taro, go to sleep already.
you know what? I'm just gonna let it play because I wonder how fucking long this song is.
Yeah.
And also, this is a bit more manageable because it's not as loud and obnoxious.
Yeah. Also, I'm actually almost done. I have to
Nice.
just add to need more speed lines and actually kind of like this style with the background. I think I'll just adapt a bit the colors. It has been one of those days. Yeah, it has.
You know what? There are so many great memes in the world, Felix. And Taro always uses some weird or obscure memes that I don't get, which I guess
Because-
makes them very dank.
Yeah.
But it was us who like talked about this falling stars meme, right?
The Falling Stars meme?
Yeah, it was really this meme where some people are flying through those space thing and this special track plays. This I can't imitate.
Oh,
it,
that
but
one. Did we talk about
yeah.
this one?
I think we did at some point.
I don't remember talking about this at all.
I think we watched that together at some point. I'm not exactly, but it's a great meme. It's funny.
Yeah.
Oh look, it's some F1 Odyssey again.
Oh, okay.
But it's not a battle theme for once. A good song for change. What do you mean?
Okay, speed lines, and we're almost done. Actually, I'll make the speed lines for on the bomb.
Alright. Oh yeah, right. That makes a lot. That makes the most sense.
Yeah.
CrossCode initial D. I mean, you could. I'm just gonna add it to the list. I mean, it's not a bad list. It's not a bad suggestion. CrossCode X initial D.
Oh wow! Anything else that this image needs?
Give me a second.
Except for being saved.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Is there anything about Batman that's still missing? I don't. Is it normal that his eyes are? Well, he basically has no eyes. It's.
Well, that's how it looked like on the reference images.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe a helpful tip from Batman.
Actually, now I see it. I now see the eyes. Actually, I think I can add them. Probably I should.
I
do
mean,
that.
in modern Batman, yeah, I mean Batman needs his bat boomerang, but he has this in his the bat boomerang in his bat belt at the moment. So.
What eye color does Batman have?
It's so dark, it's hard to tell.
I'll just make it black.
And now it's Nier Automata.
Yep, that's one that Tefla actually added.
Hmm?
Nice.
Which is really helpful, because it's nearly done.
But like, we got a sound for that actually.
Yeah, we had a sore lack of puns today, so.
That's true. That's why we have so little viewers, I think.
Well, it's late.
Yeah, that too.
Teflo said like maybe some helpful tip from Batman as a text box or something. But it's really, I have no idea. I would rather have, I mean, if a text box, then as like a picture in a text box, but...
Bombs are an important factor of our society.
Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe he can give him some tips that bombs are very good to blow up boulders. Basically, he gives him crossword tips.
Bombs are an essential invention of our for the mining business or something like this. Make his speech bubble black because I can. Because he's Batman.
Good night for real, Taro says. I don't believe it.
Sure, whatever. So, what should I write? Bombs are great contribution to.
Oh, you want to write text or what?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Never underestimate the impact of bombs Apollo. I know. Any ideas? So what? How did he talk to Robin all the time?
Gosh,
Yeah, that was Robin. How did the Batman talk to Robin?
Yeah, right.
The text needs to be yellow. Good idea.
Yeah, right.
Maybe Apollo, Batman actually gives Apollo some lecture about cheaters and stuff. So that's how Apollo actually learned.
For cheaters, being explosive is not the right tool to do things. What?
Yeah, not sure I understand this sentence, but something along this way is actually not bad. Something like, a fuse can run. That's actually not bad. I like this one. A fuse can burn down faster than you can run.
Wait, what?
Run sometimes, Apollo.
Oh, okay, I see.
It's one of those very smart ass sayings, kind of. I like this one. Boy, I will actually start that one with sometimes. Sometimes fuse can burn down faster than you. And Apollo says like, "Gosh, Batman," or something like this.
It's really a really smartest thing to say. What?
Or like, holy explosive, Batman. How's this?
Right, that works.
Okay, suddenly music stopped.
Oh no. Wait, Taro, you don't do this? You are not doing this.
How's that?
Taro just puts the volume to 100 and wanted to play a sound, but apparently it didn't work.
Well, at least that.
Yeah, right. It's kind of manga now because you read it from right to left.
Whatever, guys.
You have to flip the entire image now.
No. Shut up.
What do you mean playbacks the sound? I have no. You can play it.
Actually, that might actually work flipping the whole thing because.
What?
They actually make me flip the whole freaking picture. There you go. Now I actually see how. Actually, it still looks fairly good for being flipped.
I don't hear anything, Taro. So, no.
Yeah, I also don't hear anything, luckily. You monster. So.
Holy explosives, Batman. You wrote sometimes wrong. Apparently.
Whoops,
yeah, you wrote
yes.
sometimes. You missed an E.
Sometimes.
Holy typing. Holy typo, Batman.
Yes. Oh. Okay, holy explosives, Batman. Sometimes a fuse can burn down faster than you, Polo. The bottom right.
Oh no, someone asked, is that in the background generic distressed Quattro Guard? Yes, it's a very generic Quattro Guard.
Yeah,
it's not very
special
important.
about her. Is the bubble below better than up there? I'm not sure. I think I liked it more when it was up there. Oh, before flipped. Okay, good. I guess it works then. It's good that Apollo has an A, because then it works even if you flip it.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it's the wrong side now, but never mind that. Change that.
Tara, what are you doing?
What the fuck, Taro?
The queue looks like...
Jesus. Jesus Christ, Taro. Go to bed!
What are you doing with your life?
Compose some music or something, or go to bed.
Plant a tree.
Yeah, do that.
Oh man, I'm... Oh.
Yeah, actually the stream is gonna end pretty much now, because I'm done, I think.
Yeah.
So... Holy Explosives Batman! Featuring Batman Apollo aka Robin, and Short Girl 96. So, anything left to do? I think we got it pretty much.
Yep, I think so. Do we have any last questions? And hopefully not questions like how do you make a game?
Yeah, so what's the meaning of life? Answer this now. I'm gonna save this to as a JPEG.
It's really is it's pretty great remix. Oh no.
Oh no. Yes.
Oh no.
Right, I'm just gonna paste the images here. Right, thanks everybody for watching. Until this very late.
You know what sound would be really fitting, but I sadly can't find it. The Serious Sam bomb running sounds of those kamikaze bomb. Yeah, that would really fit really well because those were basically people with bombs.
Isn't it like no. What the fuck? So those were all very short. That's it.
Yay. Okay, we got it. Oh god damn it. For fuck's sake. How long is it? Okay.
I just stopped it.
Oh look, another Alfred Odyssey track. It's a really good one.
Right. So, thanks everybody for watching. Kebab actually sent the video. Let me just click that. Oh yeah. Then we got the R sound. From the HD version.
Yep. Serious Sam was such a good game.
Oh, yourself.
Oh god.
What the first this game is.
Yeah, I mean it was basically an arcade shooter. Like it was so arcade.
Like mode.
Yeah, I mean it was a legitimate action shooter, ego shooter I mean. But it was very arcadey.
What should I play? Ringe roll. What do you mean with wind roll?
Also, Serious Sam had a few really great tracks in the soundtrack.
Oh. Okay, let me try to play that. Can't, sorry. Damn it. Stupid music bot. I can't just play it here. Okay. Oh wow, okay. Wow, okay.
What?
That is some quality YouTube poop.
Oh god.
Wow, okay. Holy shit.
Nice.
Why the fuck doesn't the music bot accept this?
Yeah,
Holy
I don't
shit.
know.
Anyway,
really weird.
let's just end the stream with that. So thanks everybody for watching. Small note, maybe there will not be a stream next week. First because Henne doesn't have time, and also like we will all be busy working on the game. So we will see. It's likely there will be no stream next week. So but otherwise yeah, hope to see you soon. I mean, the next release is getting closer and closer, so maybe we will be
End
very
of the
close to
month.
the 095 version release next week.
Oh, looks on Terranigma.
Yes. So again, thanks everybody for watching. Hope to see you again next time, and goodbye. Bye bye.
Bye. Bye everyone. Bye everyone. Bye everyone.
Bye everybody.